Okay, I just realized this BGM is like not suitable for this. This BGM is not the most suitable for the account. Hold on, let me see. This does not fit. Sorry. Hold on. I'm on my way. Should I use my lounge BGM? Maybe the lounge BGM would be better. Sorry if that's really loud. I don't even remember. Oh, that's loud. Okay. I think this works, kinda. I don't know what else. It would have to be like a celebratory. Nah, it's fine. I think this is fine. I think the lounge BGM is fine. Don't you think so? Don't you think so? Nice and cozy, exactly. Well, I have some really intense BGM too, but I don't think that would be suitable. I have the hilariously Chinese sounding EDM. Wait, actually, this might. Maybe this. Maybe this is the move. Maybe we should go with that one. I think it works. Wait. Be prepared though. When I drag it in, it's gonna be really loud and I can't do anything about it. Okay? So brace your ears. Okay. I mean, I guess this. Happy Chinese New Year. Oh yeah. Let me know how the balance is. I don't know how balanced it is right now. Sup, Uruka? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. It's 2026. To be honest, the passing of years doesn't really faze me anymore. Have I just reached that age? I don't know. But I'm like, okay, cool. New year. It's all... Dun 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 dun. This is such a banger, actually. What the heck? Dun 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 dun. New year, new bear. No. New year, same bear. Every year is just a year older. Yeah, and it doesn't really mean anything anymore to me. Oh, I forgot to loop it. Oh, there we go. Boom, boom. Let's go. Bring the vodka or sake. I don't have any alcohol. I have quote unquote champagne in front of me on my table right here. You can see it. Quote unquote champagne. It's not real champagne. It's just apple cider. Oh no, it's real champagne. You guys don't need to know that I'm lame. My apple juice. No, it's not apple juice. It's apple cider. Okay, I'm not that. I may be lame, but I'm not that lame. Apple cider. Everyone gets one free push. No, untrue. If you push Uruka down into the river, you get bad luck for the rest of the year. In fact, you get bad luck for the rest of your life. Because the Uruka will haunt you. But not in a good way. Like, Uruka won't be near you. It'll be the carcasses of our past Urufu gangs haunting you. Happy New Year to the cutest blue bear. Cool. I'm cool. Not cute. Cool. Do you like my... I switched out my Christmas ribbon for a New Year's ribbon. And I have a hat. And I got these glasses. There was one with pink tinted lenses, but I thought that would be a little too much, you know? Might be a little too silly. Happy 2026, Urha. Excuse me. You're gonna get Vtuber of the Year. Ah, yes, the alcohol burn. Uh-huh. I am not Vtuber of the year. I do not want to be Vtuber. I'm not trying to be Vtuber. I'm not supposed to be Vtuber. Not supposed to get anywhere near that award. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Happy New Year, Bear. Thank you, Bolwick. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. How do you guys feel about the New Year? How are you guys feeling? Hopeful? Hopefully hopeful. Welcome to the New Year's Blue Bear. Thank you. Space Ace King. Thank you. New Year, New Bear. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It started off strong. Really? Were you at the gym when the clock struck clock strikes 12? Midnight arrives. How did you start off your New Year's, guys? I want to know. Cautiously optimistic. That's good. It's good to be cautious. You can't. It's bad to be too optimistic. It's bad to be too optimistic. Cause like, if you're too optimistic and then it doesn't work out, cause you know like, there's chances that, you know, everyone's very optimistic in the beginning of the year, and sometimes people set goals that are too high. And if you set goals that are too high, you're gonna get depressed when you can't eventually meet them. Okay? Don't do that to your future self. Don't do that to your future self, okay? Set attainable goals. Woke up then went back to sleep. Oh. Real. I woke up, I set my alarm for 2:30 p.m. because I was like, that's reasonable. But then I woke up and I was like, I am going back to sleep. I am not getting up right now. So I went back to sleep and then I just kept setting my alarm later and later. Like I was awake and asleep in 15-minute intervals from 2:30 to like 5. And then eventually around 5 something, I just laid in bed and stared at the ceiling. and scrolled on my phone. So I got out of bed at like 6 p.m. And I ate a little bit of a girl dinner. It was a good girl dinner though. And then here I am. Yeah, here I am. Here I am, once again, feeling lost but now and then. Doom scrolling bear. I never used to doom scroll. And I know that I'm supposed to be the antithesis of doom scrolling because that's literally my main form of content. However, no one's there to stop me from doom scrolling. And I found a sense of comfort in doom scrolling. But I think there's a healthy amount of doom scrolling. And I am not within the healthy range right now. Happy New Year, Bear. May your 2026 be just as unsay-so as your 2025. Thank you. Considering I was very say-so in 2025, I hope that my 2026 is also very say-so. Yeah. Is the BGM okay? Like, is it too loud or anything? If it is, just let me know. Doom scrolling leads to black pilling. Doom scrolling bad. Okay, I think my definition of doom scrolling is different. Like, I don't doom scroll depressing things. Little loud. I'll turn it down a bit. Is this better? It's like 1.5 decibels down. I don't doom scroll depressing things. I doom scroll things that make me happy. I don't get black pilled from doom scrolling. You mean mindlessly scrolling through Twitter feeds? No, not Twitter. Not Twitter. Doom scrolling Twitter will lead to black pill. Twitter is not a healthy thing to doom scroll at all. Unless your algorithm is just like super curated. I know when to stop Twitter. I know when to stop Twitter, because like the Twitter algorithm is literally just rage bait. Like the Twitter in modern day is just filled with rage bait. The algorithm is skewed towards rage bait. And I know when I start getting mad, I'm like, maybe it's time to close Twitter. I start getting mad and I get tempted to like, to put commentary on things. I'm like, stop, shut your mouth, close Twitter. Use the following tab instead of the For You. I guess so, but sometimes the For You page has cool stuff too. So it's like, I want the For You page, but I just need to be very conscious of rage bait. So you gotta be like us and make your Twitter algo feed only lewd art. I don't want to see that though. I don't want to see that. Can we rage bait the bear? No. If you rage bait me, I will block you. No. I will mute you. So I don't see you. But you don't get the satisfaction of being blocked by me. Uruka, it's 2026. Do you feel more attractive? What kind of question is that? I mean, in a way, maybe. Except I don't think I told you guys this, but when I was on vacation, or yeah, kind of vacation. This was when I went back to Tokyo. I went to the salon because I was traveling for like a month and my hair was growing too long. Okay, so precursor to this, I've learned to just not listen. I learned to not listen to Mama Bear about things that pertain to my own body and my own things growing in my hair. I have learned not to listen to her anymore because she was like, oh, you should grow out your hair. You should grow out your hair longer. And then once you get your perm redone, it'll look fuller. Yeah, you should grow your hair out long. And I'm like, okay, like my hair is like long, but like not that long. But she was like, you should grow it out longer. So I was like, okay. Because when I left, I was about at the point that I would get a haircut usually. But she was like, no, don't cut it. Don't cut it. Just grow it out and then you can perm it. And then once you perm it, it'll look fuller. The reason why I have to cut my hair kind of often is because my hair is very thin and it looks really weird. my hair is very fine, so it doesn't have much volume, and I have to get a perm, otherwise I look stupid. So she said that, and I was like, okay, I'll try that because I've never tried that before. Like silk. Yeah, unironically, my hair is very fine. Like, it's like silk. Fine as silk. Which some people are like, oh my god, I'm so jealous. No, you're not. No, you're not jealous. It's awful. So I grew it out, right? I grew it out. And then I got the perm, right? But see, the problem is that because my hair is so fine, even though I permed it, my hair is so fine that when it's long, it's so heavy that it just flattens anyways. So so I was like, shit, okay. So after I got the perm, a few weeks later, I went to get a haircut because I was like, I can't take this. It was way too hard to style. I can't take this anymore, so I'm gonna get cut. But problem is, I was so sick of how long my hair was and how much it was just plastered on my head that I went to the salon and I was just like, I want to cut like up to here. And then she's like, okay. And it wasn't like super short. But like, she went in to cut it and she was like, is this okay? And I was just so sick of it. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. And then she snipped it and I was like, oh. Oh no. That might have been a little too. I think I would have preferred maybe like 2 inches longer. I would have preferred 2 inches longer than what she cut. Because I realized that when they show you how much they're cutting, it's not accurate to how it'll fall on you. So I would have preferred it to be 2 inches longer, but it's fine, it's fine. But so now I have hair that's like, not only is it flat, because like, she didn't cut it exactly how I wanted it. I have a stylist that I go to regularly that cuts my hair exactly how I want it to, like perfect. Which is a whole nother story, actually. I should tell you guys about that too. I have a stylist that I regularly go to that cuts my hair exactly how I want it to. So the one that I went to didn't exactly cut it how I really wanted it to. It's like kind of close, but not exactly. So now not only do I have this haircut that is not exactly what I want, it's also too short, but also I wanted to dye it because I was like, you know what? Why not? I'm just gonna dye it because like my hair is like kind of... I already have remnants of dye, but it's not very obvious because I only dye it like a little lighter than my usual shade. But so I went to dye it and I was like, just match the bottom ends of my hair, right? Just match the bottom ends, just a little lighter than my natural hair. And she was like, okay. And maybe I should have been a little more specific because it's way too late. It's way too late. And I think my skin looks darker now because my hair is lighter. Rip. Blonde? No, not blonde. It's just a little... I just wanted it a little lighter than my natural hair. Like, it's still the same color, just a lighter shade, right? But they went too light. And it's not super light. But it's lighter than it's lighter than I wanted it to be. It's nowhere near blonde. No, it's nowhere near blonde. So yeah, it's kind of a dilemma now because like it's short and the wrong, like if it was just short, I'd be like, okay. If it was just the wrong color, I'd be like, okay, whatever. But it's both too short and the wrong color, so I'm just looking kind of chopped. And I'm contemplating going back to my normal stylist to fix up the layers. But I'm like, I already spent how much in the past month on my hair? Like, maybe I should wait at least another month. But I do look kind of chopped right now. Because the style is like not quite what I wanted. Move to a new apartment on 31st of December. Don't do it, kids. Wait, why? Is it just because it's stressful? I wish you luck in moving. I hate moving. I despise moving. I really hate it. Rage bait has existed since the serpent tempted Eve in the garden. Fujikura Uruka. Ew, why are you calling me Fujikura? Fujikura Urungus. Why? Why is it? Why? A perm? Isn't that what Asian grannies above the age of 50 get? Okay, every time I say the word perm, you guys are always like, Uruka, like, there's always one thing or the other. You guys are like, why are you getting the zoomer broccoli hair? Or you guys are like, why are you getting an Asian granny perm? Not that kind of perm, you stupid. Just not that kind, you stupid. Okay, let me take off my jacket. Look at my hair right now, right? Look at my hair right now. Maybe let me put it down. Okay, let me put it down. Do you see my hair right now? Even to achieve this, you might be like, Uruka, what are you talking about? That's perfectly straight. No, it's not. Even to achieve this, I need a perm. This is permed. Otherwise, it would go straight down, perpendicular with the floor. Okay. My hair is extremely straight naturally. Even this needs a perm. This is permed. Some people might be like, but Uruka, that's straight hair. No, my natural hair is straighter than this. It's awful to deal with. It's annoying. Super annoying. Being a dude is so much easier. Every 6 weeks, go and get another marine buzz cut for $20. Achieve looks max. Repeat. I feel like that's only if you want a buzz cut though. Cause there are like stylish hairstyles for guys too. There are plenty of different hairstyles for guys too. And you can get hairstyles that suit your facial features as well. It's not just a girl thing. Simply go bald and buy a wig. No, man. No, man. Sometimes I'm like, what if I shave off my hair so that it can grow back healthy? Because apparently it's a thing that if you shave all your hair, it'll grow back healthier. But I'm like, nah. I think about it for a fraction of a second. I'm like, nah, that's not happening. So yeah, when I say a perm, I'm not talking about a Zoomer broccoli head perm, nor am I talking about an Asian granny perm. It's just like the slightest bit of wave. So my hair does not look like sticks or like a sheet. Sometimes it looks like a sheet. Like a flat sheet of metal. Only go to a barber for the beard. Shave the dome. I mean, some people like that, some people don't. It's based on your preferences. Hi, Blue Bear. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Nick. Happy New Year, all of Urufu gang. So Uruka is 2000s Eminem now. No. It's not that short. It's short, but it's not that short. It's just, I personally don't like the way that it makes me look. It makes me look older, which I'm like, I don't want to look. Why would I want to look older? It's like, I feel like I look like I'm bordering 30 with this hair. I don't quite like it. But I'll just grow it out, it's fine. More matured. Yeah, it's a more mature haircut. Which I don't want. I don't want that. Auntie Uruka. Yeah, I don't want to be auntie core, you know? I don't want to be auntie core. It's good to be... Oh, I already read that. Come be in your 30s with the rest of Urufu gang. But I'm not though. Like, there's nothing wrong with being in your 30s, but I'm not. And I don't think I want to look like I am before I am, you know? Lumi catching... I'm not sending strays to anyone. What do you mean? I'm not trying to send strays to anyone. Dandelion, thanks so much for the $10. Toss in a coin to the Blue Bear. Happy New Year, Uruka. Thank you. So how do we get to this tangent? Oh yeah. I don't know if I quite feel more attractive in the beginning of the year. But once my hair grows out and I get it fixed by my usual stylist, then I might feel more attractive. But yeah, the story of my usual stylist, actually, I don't know if you guys remember this, but this was back when you guys convinced me to get a wolf cut, right? This is back when you guys convinced me to get a wolf cut, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll try to get a wolf cut. And I told you guys the story of going to the salon, and like the lady was a little like B-wordy. Like she didn't really talk that much, but she gave me like the best haircut I ever had in my life. And like in the middle of cutting, like she was standing behind me, and in the middle of cutting she went and I was like, huh? And she's like, oh, sorry. This is the lady, okay? Like she was kind of standoffish when I first met her, but she gave me the best haircut I ever had in my life. So I went back, and that time she was still a little standoffish, but like less than before. But it was also awkward because I didn't recognize her, and I don't think she recognized me until like in the middle of cutting my hair. She was like, I think I cut your hair before. And I'm like, I think so too. Because I was just guessing what I lost her business card, so I was just guessing which one was her by the names on the website. And I didn't remember what she looked like either. And I just went and I was like, so it's like someone cut my hair before, but I don't remember who, but this is what it looked like. Can you do that? And in the middle of cutting my hair, she was like, I think I was the one who cut your hair. And I was like, I think so too. But yeah, after that happened, you know, still kind of standoffish, but like less than before, and still best haircut I've gotten, you know, like I can't go to anyone else now. Oh wait, no. Before the second time going in, I wanted to fix the layers on my hair because it was getting too long and it was flattening again, right? But I didn't want to go that far because she's actually kind of far. She's like an hour away. I don't want to go that far. So I try to find someone near me, okay? Just so you know, it's like a Korean salon. So I found another Korean lady who does hair near me, so I don't have to go that far. But she butchered it so bad. She straightened my hair, which again is permed. She straightened my hair and cut it as if it was straight. So when I went back home and showered, it exploded in my face because she cut it as if it was straight. So 2 days later, I couldn't take it anymore, so I scheduled an appointment right after that, 2 days later. So she fixed that disaster for me. Again, best haircut I had in my life again. Is the good lady the one you got the parking ticket for? Yes. Yes, it was. So after that, I was like, okay, no more. If I need my hair fixed, I am only going to her. But this was in like August. And then before I went on my trip in November, right? Because Mama Bear was like, you should grow out your hair. I wasn't planning on cutting it during my trip because I was like, okay, I'll grow it out and see how it looks after I perm it grown out. I was planning on cutting it after I came back, but then I couldn't take it anymore, so that's the story of why I cut my hair during the trip. But before I went on that trip, my bangs were too long, right? When does the self-haircut incident crash out occur in this timeline? The self-haircut incident happened 1 month after the first haircut I got from her. So it looked so good. It looked really, really good, and I was feeling good about myself. But it was 1 month after, and my bangs were getting way too long, okay? Canada trip was 1 month after I got this best haircut of my life. It was growing out too long. My bangs were getting in my eyes and everything. But it was like, it was so good. And I never had a haircut that good before. But I just couldn't do it anymore. And I didn't want to drive an hour to get my bangs cut. So I trimmed my bangs. And it was one of the greatest mistakes of my life. And you guys should know what happened after that. Honestly, sounds like your hair grows super fast. Only a month? Well, you have to understand that it's my bangs. I get them cut right above my eyes. So like any amount of growth is if you've ever had bangs before and it's like perfectly above your eyes, you would know you have to cut it about every 2 weeks or so. Every 2 weeks or so, pretty much, you have to trim your bangs because it starts getting in your eyes. But before my trip, I was like, I don't want my bangs in my eyes, so I'm just gonna get my bangs trimmed. And I was gonna meet my friend there. Bonsai procedure too. Don't compare my hair to a bonsai tree. So I was gonna visit my friend in that area. So I was like, why not? I'm just gonna ask her to trim my bangs and my face framing pieces. Why not? But I try to find her at the salon and she's not there. And I'm like, huh, that's strange. And my friend also went to that same salon, but with a different stylist. And she got a text from that stylist like a few weeks ago from that stylist being like, hey, do you want a haircut? You can schedule an appointment with it. And my friend was like, that's weird. Why is she texting me about asking a haircut? Turns out her stylist was not at the salon anymore either. So we're like, did they just like move salons? I found the business card that my stylist gave me and I searched up her Instagram and it turns out she moved. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna DM her. I couldn't DM her because her DMs were closed. So I was telling my friend, I was like, that's strange. So my friend asked her stylist because it turns out that they moved to the same place. So my friend asked her stylist, and then her stylist told my stylist, and then my stylist realized her DMs were closed, and she opened her DMs, and then I was able to schedule an appointment. Then I was able to schedule an appointment. And I was like, cool. So we went there, right? And the moment we get there, she's like super bubbly, happy-go-lucky. I'm like, whoa, is this the same person? She's like super friendly. Super nice, super friendly. I'm like, whoa, okay. Is she just having a really good day or something? And then I sit down and she just starts spilling the tea. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, so she didn't know her DMs were closed. And apparently she was like, why isn't anyone asking to like book appointments with me? Like, that's so like, I haven't gotten a single appointment since leaving the salon. And the only reason why she realized is because I was trying to get in contact with her, and I happened to have a friend that also knew her stylist friend. Like, how didn't she notice? So she theorized that her old boss at the old salon closed her DMs because her old boss at the old salon had access to her account because they were supposed to do the marketing. So she theorized that they closed her DMs and she didn't know. But apparently things were really bad for them at that salon for like a good year or two, and they finally. So the reason why she was so standoffish before at that salon is, I'm guessing, is because they were very unhappy. So yeah, she looked so much happier. She looked so much happier. And she spilled like all the tea. I'm not gonna tell you all the tea, but she spilled like all the tea. I barely even asked anything. She just started spilling it. So yeah, especially after this last haircut, I've realized I'm not trusting anyone with my hair other than her anymore. No one gets to touch my hair other than her anymore, not even me. Your life and mental livelihood is now tied down to that hairstylist. You two are now bonded. Yeah, like me and my friend went in. My best friend, by the way. Me and my best friend went in, and then like my stylist and her stylist, I'm guessing, are pretty tight too, because like I think they were the only ones who left together and went to a different salon. So I'm like, how crazy is that? Like, we both sat down and they just started spilling. Glad that she's happy now. I know. I'm glad she's happy now too. And I'm glad that I have a stylist that I trust, even though she's like an hour away. Uruka just sitting in the chair, happy being yapped at because her hair is gonna be fabulous. Yeah, basically. Once my hair grows out again, I need to go back to her because I need her to fix my layers. I need her to fix my layers. It's not awful right now. It's just not what I want. Is it possible to marry your hairstylist? I'm not gonna marry her. But I will. Anytime I need anything with my hair anymore, I'm just gonna go to her. I don't care. I don't care. Mama Bear's like, oh, but it's cheaper to do it in Taiwan or Japan. I don't care. I don't want to have to communicate exactly what I want because I know that she knows what I want, and that's better than the cheaper prices to me, to be honest. You should tell her how much you trust her. Sink your claws into her so she'll never leave you. Yeah, so basically the second time that I went to her, which is the time after I got a really bad haircut with the stylist near me and I had her fix it, right? It was really funny because I went in and I was like, I got a haircut 2 days ago, but it's not what I wanted, and this is what I wanted. And she looked at my hair, she touched it for a little bit, and she's like, who did your hair? She was like, are they like around here? She was like, she was judging that person. Because it was clearly not what I wanted at all. And after she finished, I was like, no. While she was cutting my hair, I was like, yeah, I just had to come back here because you gave me the best haircut I ever had in my life. And she looked so taken aback. She looked so taken aback, like in a good way. And then when she finished, I was like, you freaking saved my life. Thank you so much. I think that's when she started warming up, honestly. Maybe I sweet talked a little too much, but I wasn't even trying to sweet talk. I was genuinely like, I do not trust anyone else. I do not trust anyone else anymore. If she ever stops cutting hair, I'm gonna have to track her down. You saved her business and made her day. That was before she left that salon, though. That was before she left that salon. But I think at that point, she was already deciding to leave. Yeah. So she gave me her business card after that. So I'm pretty sure she was deciding to leave already at that point. Watch out, guys. We better chat well or Uruka will go to another chat. Yeah, you guys aren't chatting well enough. You guys aren't giving the best chat of my life. I'm gonna go to a different chat. This was meant to be. Few can be as lucky as you. See, the thing is, though, the thing that makes me kind of a little mad is that I would not have discovered her and discovered that my hair looks good like that, like, I would not have discovered the best haircut of my life if you guys did not convince me to. And I think that's kind of fucked considering you don't even know how I look. Like, I would not have gotten that. I would not have gotten that haircut if you guys didn't, like, literally force me to. It was just by pure coincidence that it happened to look really good on me. What do you mean? How is us being right make you mad? You should be thanking us. I'm mad because I don't want to accept that it's because of you guys. And also because haircut depends on your, like, depends on what you look like, right? Like, one haircut is not gonna look on every single person. It's just by pure coincidence that for some reason it actually looks good on me. Urufugang knows what's good for you. That's kind of fricked. Wolfka always looks good. Nah. I think it depends on your like face and like frame, I guess. But also, it doesn't quite look like I don't think it's as dramatic as you think it is. Like, it's not a super alt looking wolf cut. It's just like, it's technically a wolf cut, but it does just look like a normal haircut. It doesn't look super wolf cutty. My hair is not thick enough for it to look that much like an actual wolf cut. Basically, we guessed with no info and it turned into the best outcome. Yeah, basically. But also, I will say, it's also pure coincidence that I happened to get it after I got a perm. Because if I got a wolf cut without a perm, it would look stupid. Like, again, perpendicular to the floor, okay? My hair would not look right if I did not have a perm. So, it's just a lot of coincidences happening all at the same time. Coincidence that I got a perm. Coincidence that you guys convinced me to get a wolf cut. Coincidence that it happened to be with a stylist that just, for some reason, works her magic really well on me. Many coincidences. So many coincidences. Is it coincidence or is it fate? I think it's coincidence. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been so happy with my hair before, and I think at least for the next 5 years I will probably get the same haircut. Probably. Other than the one I just got, that was an accident. That one was an accident. It's not too far off, but it was still an accident. So you trust us now? Well, maybe somewhat with some things. We have Google Docs also. What is Google Docs supposed to... What do you mean you have Google Docs? So do I. I have a Google Drive account. Me too. There are no accidents, Master Ugwe. Well, this one was an accident because it doesn't quite look like what I want it to look like, which was an accident. Or it was just stupidity on my part. Now we need to speak about the sundress, Uruka. I am not wearing this. That's not happening. That's not happening. No. Not happening. Good, then we can start discussing your makeup. Hey, I think my makeup's okay. I think it's okay. It could be better, but it's okay. I'm trying my best, man. I do not trust you guys. I do not trust you guys with my makeup. That's even more specific to features than perm. Bro, just get the sundress and the yoga pants. I am not wearing yoga pants. I am not getting sundress. 200k sub sundress stream. I literally already wore it. I already showed you guys the sundress. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. How hungry are you for sundress? You already seen it before. You literally seen it already. Show it in higher quality. No. No, I will not show you in higher quality. When? Like in like May or something? 200k was something else. Where's that list? I don't even remember, honestly. I don't remember anymore. And I feel like I need to adjust the list. I feel like the list is not very I feel like the list that I made was not scaled correctly. I think I need to make a new list. But I don't remember what the 200k was supposed to be. Take some new sundress pics with your new camera that has decent lighting. No. It's not the camera that's the problem. I took the pictures in the dark. I took the pictures in the dark and artificially brightened them, which made you guys think I have skin disease. Which is fine because it takes away from the attention of the sundress. Yeah. Yeah. Thought you became a ginger. What do you mean a ginger? You didn't see my hair. It's fun how chat treats Uruka as their own Build-A-Bear. Yeah, why? Why are you treating me like a dress-up doll? Isn't that kind of weird? Isn't that kind of odd? Pic was fried from being so low quality. Why would I never said I would give you high quality pictures. Why would I give you high quality pictures? My dress up darling Uruka. Dude, honestly, I would kill to have a gojo. I would kill to have a gojo. Like someone who can custom tailor make my clothes and do my makeup and everything. Like, I want a gojo. What the heck? Not from Jujutsu Kaisen. My dress up darling. My dress up darling, not Jujutsu Kaisen. Open applications for a gojo. No, that's weird, man. That's freaking weird. Not opening applications for a gojo. I also want a gojo Satoru. I'm not talking about Jujutsu Kaisen gojo. I want a gojo that can sew and make outfits and has a good sense of style. Yeah. Never gonna happen, but you know, one can dream. One can dream. But yeah, that's the story of my salon and my hair. It's a very long-winded story, and I feel like not many people get hairstylists that they trust so much. So I feel like I'm very lucky. I'm gonna put my jacket back on because I realized I never put it back on. Don't let your dreams be dreams. I mean, it's not necessary. It's just like, it would be cool, you know? It would be cool. But yeah. My last year's New Year's resolution that I put in the work server was to get abs. Which, like, I maintained them, but they're not any different than they were before. I'm honestly fine with that. I just need to. The point is just to maintain an exercise routine. It's not really the abs that is the goal. It's really just to maintain an exercise routine. I do have them though, so it's not like I failed completely. The abs need to come back. They're here. I just need to flex them. They're also not super defined. Abs don't count unless people can spot them without you flexing. The fuck you mean they don't count? It is really hard to have abs without flexing. Like, I mean, they're visible if I don't flex, but I have to I do have to suck in a little bit. Even harder for women. Yeah, I don't think you realize how hard it is for women to build muscle. It's very difficult. Which is honestly fine. I don't want to be muscular. I don't quite want to be muscular, so it's fine. But they're there. If I mean, they're visible if I don't do anything in the morning. For the most part, in the morning, if I haven't been overeating a lot, they're visible even if I don't flex or suck in, but only in the morning before I eat anything. Once I eat my meals during the day, then I have to suck in for them to be visible. Ripped bear. Okay, when I say abs, they're not like abs. They're not like, it's not a six-pack. It's just the two lines on the side. That's what I mean when I say I don't want a six-pack. I don't want a six-pack. That's too much. That's a bit much. Mind sharing what your routine looks like? My routine is very unregular. Irregular. Unregular? Irregular. 4-pack? I think it's like a 2-pack. It's the two lines on the sides. It's what they call the 11 abs. That's what they call them. That's what there's a name for it. My routine is not really much of a routine. I go on the cycling machine a few times a week. And then sometimes I do like core exercises. Like sit-ups, planks, Russian twists, and then mostly just those. I don't know. I don't do anything super targeted. I don't do anything super targeted. I go to the kickboxing gym as well, but I've been on vacation, so I haven't resumed my sessions. But that also helps. That also helps for the core because you gotta engage for the punches and stuff. Do you mean your obliques? Possibly. I don't know the names of things, but it's just like the dents on the sides. It's just the dents on the side. Hanging leg raises. I don't go to a regular gym, so there's no like bars. That's still good. That still counts as abs. I don't care if it doesn't count as abs. I just call them abs because it's easier to say than the two dents on the side of the stomach that kind of look like abs but are not a six-pack. Like, The tummy dimples. And then Chipotle burrito lifts. I haven't gotten my Chipotle gift card yet. Haven't gotten my rewards yet. Weighted sit. Oh wait, okay, no, I don't do sit-ups. I do crunches. That's what I do. Not sit-ups, crunches. You can purchase some pull-up bars if you want to get really ripped. See, the thing is, I don't want to get ripped. Like, I don't want any part of my body to be muscular. My goal is not to be ripped. I think we're going for toned. Cause I already have a rather athletic build. And I don't want to look. I don't want any I don't want too much muscle. I don't really want muscle. Cause my build is already kind of like not super soft. Women have no idea how hard it is for them to gain actual muscle. I do know how hard it is. I was literally telling you 5 minutes ago. I was telling you 5 minutes ago how hard it is for women to gain muscle because you guys are like, oh, it doesn't count if you don't flex. Choose a side. Choose a side. Muscle mommy bear. I don't want to be a muscle mommy. I don't want to be a muscle mommy. We choose both sides simultaneously. And that's why I'm losing my mind. We're on whatever side rage baits the streamer. If you rage bait me, all of the carcasses of Urufu gang will come haunt you. It's not about what you want. What do you mean? It's my stream. It's my channel. I choose what I want. It's mine. It's mine. It's all mine. I think he's saying it's usually a fear that never happens to a woman. I guess. I'm not saying I'm scared of getting too muscular accidentally. I'm telling this to the people who are telling me to build muscle. That I don't want to be muscular. like just there's people in chat telling me to build muscle. That's why I'm saying I don't want to be muscular. I'm not being like, oh my god, I'm so scared that if I work out, I'm accidentally gonna be too muscular. That's not that's not the conversation. How many carcasses are there? Is this something the police should look into? No, don't worry about it. There's not that many of them, and they're legally dead. Legally. You don't need to build muscle, but for the love of God, the body mass index needs to be upped. I don't think so. I feel like as long as I'm healthy, it's fine. As long as I'm healthy, it's fine. That's usually my New Year's goal. As long as I'm healthy, it's fine. I just want to be healthy. That's my goal. Regular exercise so I can maintain my energy levels and not feel super lethargic all the time and just be in a better frame of mind overall. If you want to rage bait bear, just talk about feet. That's not rage bait. That's just rage. You have tomboy destroyers and tomboy conservationists in your community. There's too many of you, and you guys are choosing too many different sides. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to come together to one decision because I can't take it. Okay. A healthy bear is a happy bear. Exactly. As long as your blood tests come back okay. My blood tests are always incredibly healthy. My blood tests are very, very healthy. Most of the problems that I have are either not blood related, blood test related. Like my vocal cord issues. That's not blood test related. Most of the problems that I have are not blood test related. Most of my problems stem from mental issues. Yeah. I remember there was a time when I was in like middle or high school that I like blacked out a few times, and Mama Bear was like, "That's odd. We're gonna get you some blood tests." My blood tests came out perfectly fine. My blood tests were perfectly healthy. And she was like, "That's weird." And then the doctor was like, it might be a mental thing." And I was like, yeah, probably. He's like, "It's probably your anxiety." Because at that point, I already was diagnosed with my anxiety, social anxiety, general anxiety. So he's like, "Yeah, it might be an anxiety issue." And I'm like, "Okay." And Mama Bear's out here like, "You gotta eat more carrots." Like before that, she's like, "You gotta eat healthier." But then the blood test came back and it was perfectly fine, and she was like, "Oh, okay, I guess it's just a mental problem." Regular blackouts? Yeah. You can black out on anxiety. Yes. It's not immediate though. It's like it's like a panic attack blackout. It's like you start feeling your breathing. I don't know how to explain it. You start hyperventilating. Yeah, you start hyperventilating. And then your vision starts pixelating and blacking out from the outside in, like a vignette. Like a vignette, but the vignette is made of like pixels, right? You'll start seeing spots in your vision, right? You'll start seeing spots in your vision, and then it starts slowly getting dark from the outside until you just pass out. But once it starts happening, it happens pretty fast. If you've ever been super sleep deprived and seen the bugs or dots, it's like that. I wouldn't say it's quite like that. It's a little different. Like you also start losing balance as this is happening. And it's like, okay, the first few times it happened, I didn't know what was happening. So I just like pretend I was fine until I was on the ground. Like I just pretended I was fine until I woke up on the ground. But you know, the more you experience it, the better you can handle it. So now I can sense it. I can sense it very early on. And when I know what's happening, I know that I have to sit down. Sit down, slow the breathing, deep breaths, drink some water, or do something while sitting that might take your mind off of it. But yeah, it depends on what stage you're in. Sometimes you need to distract yourself with something else. Sometimes you just need to sit the fuck down so you don't hit your head when you fall. So yeah, that's how the panic attacks are. Sounds like when you get up too fast. Not really. Maybe. It's really hard to describe if you've never felt it before. But it's like it's not only is your vision blacking out and you're feeling loss of balance, you also feel like you're dying. Because you're hyperventilating, your heartbeat is also increasing. And it's pounding very hard. Yeah, it honestly just feels like you're gonna die. If you've never felt it before and the first time you get it, you might think it's a heart attack. That's what I'll say. You might think it's a heart attack if you experience it for the first time. That's kind of the extent to which it goes. So yeah, that happened a few times in middle school, high school, and yeah, I got my blood test done because Mama Bear thought it was something to do with like physical health, but no, turns out it's just I'm just built wrong. Turns out I'm just built wrong, and for the most part I can regulate now. But when I was in college, there was a point that it was really bad, and I kind of blacked out through some one-on-one like check-in sessions with my supervisor. And I was like, that's bad. And I had to explain it to him. And he's like, that sounds not right. I don't know if he thought I was just making excuses, but yeah, that was happening. Yeah. It's a pretty unique feeling if you never experienced it. Yeah. But the thing is, like, once it's happened a few times, you start to understand how your body works and like what you need to do to like stop it before it happens, or at least just prevent yourself from eating shit on the pavement. It's very easy to detect now. Before I'd be like, huh, I feel kind of sick, but I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna pretend I'm fine. How is this bear alive, guys? Well, I mean, again, it's not like a physical issue, you know? The only physical harm that would come from that would be if I blacked out and like slammed my head on cement or something. Physically, I'm perfectly healthy. Physically, I'm perfectly healthy. But yeah, I haven't really like actually fallen from standing height in a while. Like nowadays, even if I can't stop myself from blacking out, I can at least get into a sitting or lying down position. It hasn't happened in like 2 years though. 1.5 years, maybe 2 years. I'm doing better, yeah. I am doing better mentally. Sounds like anemia. See, that's what my mom thought. That's why she brought me to get my blood work done. But my blood tests are perfectly healthy. In fact, I think there was like one measure that was like healthier than healthy. Like, there were a couple measures that were healthier than healthy. Yeah. So, oh, it's normal to me. Like I'm not super. You know, I don't talk about it a whole lot. I don't think it's really necessary for me to talk about unless something happens on the stream and I need to explain. I don't know. It's something that I've lived with. It's just normal to me. I don't feel the need to. I don't really feel the need to like talk about it much. But yeah, sometimes people are like, "Oh, you're just pretending you have mental illness because you're a VTuber." Why would I do that? Why would I? I don't want to have mental illness. Why would I do that? The hell? Oh no, I might work out too hard and become too hot. Ooh, Fujikura Uruka. Bruh. That's not what I'm not really what I'm trying to say, but oh no. I might become too attractive. Oh no. Who would say that? What the heck? Well, I mean, it is kind of like for better or for worse. It's like kind of a trend, I feel now. Like the pros are that it's, you know, the pros are that mental illness is less stigmatized and people are more comfortable talking about it. But the cons is that now it seems like everyone has mental illness, or everyone's blaming mental illness for everything that's happening in their lives and everything that they've done. So it's like on the internet, like, do we really? I don't know. Gotta gatekeep your mental illness. It's not that I'm trying to gatekeep it, it's just like... It's weird because... I feel like... Because... people are so open about it now, everyone just expects you to talk about it if you have an issue like that. And it's like... I mention it every now and then if it's relevant. But then when I do, people are like, oh, you don't talk, you never said this before. Are you just like, are you just pretending for attention? Why would I do that? Like, why would I pretend to have this for attention? Like, if I wanted attention, I would probably talk about it 24/7, wouldn't I? It's like... Had my first panic attack years ago, a trip to the ER. Literally felt like that was gonna be it. Doc's diagnosis, nothing wrong with you. Not helpful for a teenager's first time having an attack. Oh no. I completely understand you though, because genuinely the first time I had a panic attack, I actually thought it was a heart attack. But the thing is, like, you know how they say, like, when you're at death's door, that's when you realize, like, your true feelings about, you know, death and stuff. And I don't know if it's kind of scary to think about, but I remember the first time I had a panic attack, right? And I was like, oh god, I'm dying. Like, I genuinely thought I was dying. But I was like, oh god, I'm dying. Well, I guess that's it. Like, at that moment, I actually thought I was dying, and I was like, well, it was a good run. Well, it's been a time. I'm dying? Well, this sucks. Yeah, you're a dude, admit it. Yeah, I'm actually a 70-year-old man, and I have a pee-pee that's 9 inches long when erect, and but it's 2 inches when flaccid. Yeah. And I have 5 families. 5 wives, actually. Well, 4 of them are ex-wives. But the last one I keep around, because she's fun. Uruka is more of a boy than I thought. She was the mental health of a grown man. Pretending nothing happened and survived another day. For record, my mental health is better thanks to you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that your mental health is better thanks to me. I'm glad to have helped. I mean, I don't think it's like a gender specific thing. It's just really like, I feel like it's more just your upbringing and your mentality towards life. That's just how I roll. Like, things happen, I just roll with it. You are mentally ill. Jesus help you. Jesus will help me. I was at death's door and I saw Jesus and he said, "You will live another day," and he shook my hand and I waved back at him and he gave me some whipped cream, put it in my mouth and said, "You will survive." And I woke up with foam in my mouth and I said, "Jesus put this foam in my mouth." Hallelujah, praise the Lord. But yeah. It's a scary thing. It's a scary thing the first time around. But once you start getting used to it, getting used to it is kind of... Once you start getting used to feeling what's gonna happen and how to prevent it, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I wouldn't say it's a huge hindrance on my life because I don't know life any other way. You know? Like, I remember my doctor was like, it's like low-key kind of genetic, like, you kind of got these issues from your mom, kind of, because my mom also has, you know, and she was like, "I'm so sorry that I passed this down to you." I'm like, you didn't choose which genes to give me. Like, and it's not like I know life any other way, so it's like, it's not like I developed it later. Like, it's just how I live life. I don't know life any different, so... Uruka has dual personality. When streaming, she's a girl, and in IRL, she's a dude. Yeah. I mean, I say this every time. I say this all the time. You know? If you believe me, cool. If you don't, cool. But I am a 70-year-old man living in my mom's basement. Are you allowed to drive a car? Yeah. I'm allowed to drive a car. It's not like that bad. But when if it does start to happen, you know, I gotta pull over. It doesn't happen that instantly. There's enough time when you start feeling it. There's enough time to get yourself in a safe position. Girl stands for guy in real life. Yeah, I don't know why you guys think girls are real. Even in real life, girls are not real. I don't know why you think girls are real. All girls on Earth are fake. Why do I have a Discord notification? Where did that even come from? I don't have Discord notifications on. What the hell? What? What was that? Where did that even come from? What the heck? That's weird. I don't even see anything. That's kind of odd. Well. Ever thought about worm reduction surgery to help? I mean, 9 inches will cause lightness of head of you suddenly get happy. What? I've never really thought about worm reduction surgery. I have plenty of blood. I'm a very healthy bear. I have plenty of blood. I won't get lightheaded. I'm perfectly fine. How did we get to this topic? How did we get to this topic? She's built different. Yeah, I'm built different. You started it? You started with the futa allegations? No, I was just responding to a chatter in chat. There's always people who say you're a dude. You're a man. And if you want me to be a man so bad, I'll be a man. It's like, yeah, I'll be a man. I don't care. You want me to be a man? I'll be a man. Be a man. Swift as a coursing river. They've been saying that since your debut. I know. And at first, I was a little bothered. But I don't care anymore. Who cares if you think I'm a man? I don't care. Why do you need to care what gender I am? Does it matter if I'm a man if you enjoy my content? Does it matter if you think I'm a man if I play soothing violin for you? Does it matter? Do you care? So it doesn't matter. Even if I'm not actually a man, does it matter? If you want me to be a man, I can be a man in your head. It really doesn't matter. Do you care if we think you're a man? No, I really don't. To be completely honest, I really don't care. Like, in the beginning I cared. In the beginning I cared. Because I was kind of insecure about my voice. And I was like, maybe they think I'm a man just because my voice is low. But now, I don't care. I actually don't care. I accept myself as I am. And it really doesn't bother me at all if you think I'm a man. Because, like, number one, why does it matter? Number two, my voice is actually not low enough to actually be a man. So if you really think I'm a man just because of my voice, I think you just haven't talked to a woman before. So like, it doesn't really matter to me at this point. What's always weird to me because I always liked your voice. Thank you. Yeah, I think Urufa also helped me. Urufa honestly also helped me come to terms with myself, to be honest. Like, I used to hate my voice so much. To be fair though, I did change the way that I speak a little bit. But that's also from help from just from streaming. Just from streaming, I've managed to be able to speak in a way that I am fine with. Like, it's not like I changed it because I thought people hated it. I just changed it because I like it better. So like nowadays, I think my voice is fine. There are certain points that it still sounds like it used to. Mostly when I'm talking to other people. Like when I get excited or if I'm talking to other people collab-wise or something. then I guess something about the mental frame of that puts me back to where my voice, closer to where my voice was before, which is it's not a huge difference. It's a very subtle difference, but obviously it's my own voice, so I can tell. But for the most part, I'm not really bothered by it. I'm not bothered by it. I think that's another point of growth as well. It's just like, I don't care. It's like, there's a lot of things about me that maybe you don't like, but I don't care. I've realized, you know, I've been on the internet for as a streamer for a few years now, and there comes a time when you must realize that you can't please everyone. You can't please everyone, but as long as you're happy with what you're doing and there's an audience of people that supports you for it, I don't think it really matters if everyone likes you or not. Unless obviously you're being an asshole. Unless you're being a terrible person and spreading bad sentiments or something. Creating your own little echo chamber. That's a different thing. Happy New Year's, Blue Bear. I hope your 2026 is magical, musical, and magnificent. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I hope you guys also have a magical, musical, magnificent 2026. And I know for a fact that it will be musical because you guys will be here to watch me. It will be very musical. Not caring is a sign of growth. You're getting older and wiser, Uruka. I'd like to think I am, but there are certain things that I do still care about. But that's more to pertain with like... Okay, see, like, I think it's just an experience thing. Because with streaming, right, it's been more than 4 years. It's been like 4.5 years. Which is enough time for me to have kind of grown into this mindset. The things that do bother me now pertain more to physical aspects, which you guys obviously don't need to worry about. And I don't need to worry about with you guys. But that's like a completely different thing that I'm kind of new to, and I think will also take a couple years for me to grow into, I guess. Just every aspect, I think. You just need exposure and experience with dealing with everything that comes with it. We have a stream writing resolutions like last year. I want to. But I also acknowledge that I don't think I've done a lot of the last year's resolutions. I'm gonna have to dig out last year's resolutions. I forgot where I put them. Realistically, I can probably just screenshot the stream. Haven't done that though. Think it's less that you don't care as you get older, but you just learn how to handle it better. It is true that you learn how to handle it better, but there are certain things that I really just don't care. There are certain things that I kind of just don't actually care anymore. It's also the fact that I guess it's both. I guess it's both because the reason I don't care is also because I don't put myself in the position that I would be seeing so many people's opinions about me anyways. Like I don't really engage in that kind of thing. I don't ego search or anything at all. I don't really like post anything that would bait for those kind of comments, you know. So it is like it's a little bit of both, because it is a way of handling it, but it's also because like I don't care to look for it. Physical aspects like the recordings. I guess that's also true. I guess that's also true for 3D stuff. That's still a very new thing, and I'm still trying to like get a grasp on how to do that. I realized that it's like for the off-kai one, because I was working with an instructor for a while for it, it came really natural. Like not even just the choreography that I learned, but just like moving in general came really naturally. And I realized that in the ones that came after, it was kind of hard. Like, it did not feel natural to move in the space. Because I guess... how do I explain it? Like, working with the instructor for... even though I was only working with the instructor for the dance, for some reason, it helped me a lot in general movement as well. Like how to move in a way that looks not stupid. But obviously after that, I didn't work with an instructor because he's like on hiatus for like forever. So I didn't work with an instructor, and I didn't realize that not only would that affect the choreography, but also it affects the way that I just move in general. Like, cause naturally I feel like I move very awkwardly. Like even just walking around, even just walking normally, I feel like I look really awkward walking. And for some reason, having instruction with the choreography also helps me with just walking or just general movement. So I realized afterwards that I'm kind of not doing great on that aspect anymore. Cause like I'll look back on some of the stuff and like, damn, I look awkward as hell. I look so awkward. I don't know how to move anymore. I'm so mad, man. I need to find another instructor. I need to find another instructor. That's one of my New Year's resolutions. I need to find another instructor. Humble bragging about not vanity searching. I'm not humble bragging. I'm just saying, man. Like, because I feel like everyone assumes that everyone on the internet just ego searches themselves. I don't do that. I have not done that since 2021. I only did it in like the first month or two of streaming. And then I realized that it's not helpful at all, so I never did it afterwards. It's not a humble thing. It's more like a I'm not. It's not that I'm not interested, but it's just like I know that there will be things that I don't want to see as well, so I will not. Like looking yourself up in the internet? Yeah. Like searching your name and looking at all the things that come up and seeing what everyone says about you. Like, I acknowledge that it could be good in a sense that maybe you could improve things from people's criticisms. But for the most part, there's a lot of people who just say shit about you with no grounds. And so, like, it's not really worth the pros are way less than the cons. So I just don't. It's not good for your mental health. Exactly. It's not good for your mental health. I just think I'd be depressed if I ego searched myself and found nothing. I mean, if you don't have like a media presence, I don't think it would be normal to find anything. I would actually be concerned if I found something and I was not on like publicly on social media or whatever. But yeah, when I say physical, I did not at first I did not mean the 3D stuff. I just meant being comfortable like in my own body. Which is why I said that's not something that you guys or I have to worry about in this circle. How was it being an ABG last year? I'm not an ABG. I'm not an ABG, man. Met some though last night. It was really funny. Happy New Year! Hopefully some new wear feats next year. Change the second E in feats to an A, and you will get some new bare feats. Not the limb kind of feet. Legit ABG? Yeah, legit ABG. My brother's friends. The ABGs and the ABBs. Yeah, why did your brother have some ABGs over? They're his friends. It wasn't only just ABGs, there were ABBs too. But I went over to like just get stuff, and also his place was like closer to the place I was going to, so I just put some stuff there, picked some stuff up. And I walk into the door, and it's just I walk into the door and one of them just like, OMG, they look the same. And I'm just standing there like the standing man emoji. One of the other ABBs looks at me and he's like, yeah. And you know, like I'm very used to being facially compared to him because we do look very much alike. We do look very much alike. But at that moment in time, I was like ready, like I was dressed to go out. And at that, I feel like Brother Bear is like a little chop right now. It's like a little chop right now. But I acknowledge we have very similar features. But I was like, But yeah, we do have very similar features. So voice dude and face dude too. Well, no, they're like, you guys look the same, but like she was like, you have the same features as him, but just a girl. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm his sister. It's like but yeah, I mean, I've been getting that since I was born, so yeah, it's to be expected. It's to be expected. They're like, your facial features look copy pasted. Yeah, anyways. It was really funny. Yo chat, the Nintendo Wii and PS3 turned 20 this year. Wow. I mean, I believe that. Wii is pretty old. PS3 is pretty old. The ABBs and ABGs recognize the Fujikura bloodline. Yeah. That's called family genetics. Well, no, I do acknowledge that we look more similar than siblings usually do. Just facial features though. Like eyes, nose, lips. Jaw is a little different. We have similar foreheads. Does that mean Brother Bear is a femboy? No. No, he's nowhere. He is nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. All bears look alike to me. Are you being bearist right now? Are you being bearist? Look, I know it's kind of normal for siblings to look alike, but you have to understand that, like, in my hometown, which isn't even that small, by the way, like, it's a normal sized town. Like, you know some people, but you don't know just everyone that you run into, right? The amount of times, it's not that many times, but it's more than you would expect that someone who knew Brother Bear would see me out in town and be like, do you have a brother? This guy's your brother, right? And I just be there like, yeah, that's my brother. I get comments that I look related to my friend more than I do with my biological siblings. That's interesting. That's kind of odd. I do find it funny though sometimes when I'm like scrolling and I see a pair of best friends and they look pretty much exactly alike. Eye-rolling moment. It's not really eye-rolling, nor am I really annoyed by it. It's kind of just like, I don't... Stop perceiving me. Stop perceiving me. Yeah. So that happened, and I went out with my friends, and then they went out, presumably to... Well, not presumably, I know now that they went to a rave. And I was back around in the morning and they were there and they were like, what'd you do for New Year's? And I was like, oh, I was just hanging out with friends and like, you know, we went like bowling. And they're like, wow, that's so wholesome. That's so wholesome. We were out doing unwholesome things. And I was like, okay, okay. That's all. I was just trying to be personable, right? But they were like, oh, everything hurts. And I was like, oh yeah, like I'm feeling a little too. And they were like, oh, did you drink a lot? And I was like, in my head, I'm like, I did not drink anything. But I was like, oh, not that much. Gosh, a rave, not because they were AVGs, of course. See, I didn't take Brother Bear to be a rave guy, but I've learned in the past 2 years that he is. Uruka just wanted to go bowling. Yeah, man, I was just chilling with some friends. We weren't drinking. We just wanted to chill. Not a typical adult New Year, but like I don't drink, so Yeah. It sounds kind of lame, but that yeah, it was a chill New Year. Wholesome, of course. Why are you putting it in quotes? It was very wholesome. You need a drink to live though, like water and shit. No, I mean alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. I used to drink some, a little bit. Well, no. At first, I just did not drink. But then there was a point that I did start drinking a little bit. But then I stopped. Number one, for personal reasons. Number two, because I'm literally allergic. So, like, I shouldn't drink anyways. Had 2 drinks at home last night when I was finished. Then I was finished. When younger, that would have just been the start. I don't know. I don't really get the appeal. No, I take that back. I can understand the appeal. I can understand the appeal, but I don't really care for it. Honestly, recently I've been kind of craving some alcohol. Recently I've been craving a little bit of alcohol, but I feel like I shouldn't. You and your canned wine. Yeah, that was actually the first time I ever got drunk. I didn't think I was drunk at that point in time. But looking back, I think I was. Looking back, I'm pretty sure I was. Being allergic does change things. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know which ones I'm allergic to. Sometimes I get a reaction, sometimes I don't. So I just don't know which ones are okay. There are a few that I'm pretty sure I'm fine with though. So those are the ones that I would go for. Can't you get tested? I mean, I can, but it's like I don't really feel the need to. Like, it's not serious enough. It's not serious enough that I feel the need to get tested for it. Because, like, first of all, I don't even... Besides the allergy, I don't even want... Like, I don't like to drink that much anyways. Second of all, even when I do have a reaction, it's like... It's not life-threatening. It's just very annoying. It's not life-threatening. It's just very annoying. And I don't drink enough to care about getting that tested. A hangover is dehydration and sugar shortage, or so I've heard. I've never had a hangover before. I've been drunk twice in my life. Yeah. I've been drunk twice in my life. And I've never had a hangover. Wouldn't it be good to know what else could affect you? I mean, I'm not allergic to anything else. So it was weird. It was weird for me to realize that I'm allergic to some alcohol. And like, there is an allergic reaction, but again, it's not super serious. It's just very annoying. The reaction that I get is rashes. Like really itchy rashes that are like raised from my skin, like splotches of rashes that go down like my chest and down to like my thighs. It's only gotten really bad maybe twice. And I didn't even drink that much, mind you. Like I drink a few sips. That one, the one time that it was really, really bad, I only had a few sips of it. I barely drank that. And I don't even remember what it was, so it's like, I don't remember what it was. So I'm kind of, yeah. If a few sips causing you that much, imagine a glass of it. Right? That's what I'm saying. So I just prefer not to drink anymore. But I know for sure the ones that like, there are ones that I like to drink and do not cause a reaction, but they're very, very low in alcohol. And they're like the fruity kinds, like the Japanese fruity cocktails that are like maybe like 5% alcohol. Like, those taste good to me, and it just gives like a little bit of tingle, you know? Just a little bit of tingle is fine. That feeling is fine. Don't need to get drunk. But yeah, I haven't had a sip of alcohol since August 2024. Oh. I watched a vid where some girl cured her lactose intolerance. The next time someone brings up this fucking girl that cured her lactose intolerance, I will block you. Best to know, but if you're aware, it's reasonable to be cautious and go for something safe. Yeah. But the thing that put me off for the most part, wasn't even the allergy. It was just the fact that me and Leah got so drunk in Japan, in Tokyo, and I felt so sick that like neither of us can think of the taste of alcohol anymore. Like, both of us just feel sick even like looking at alcohol. I wasn't even that far gone, by the way. Leah was so far gone. Leah was very far gone. I wasn't that far gone, but I felt so sick. I felt really, really sick. And I didn't realize how sick I felt until Leah turned to me and she was gone. She was gone. And she was like, Uruka, I'm not feeling so good. I wanna go back to the hotel. And we were like walking distance from the hotel. So I was like, okay, I'll take you back. The moment I stood up, regret. Like, the moment I stood up, oh, it was over. Because I don't drink enough to remember that it gets so much worse when you stand up. Like, I know it does, but in the moment, I don't drink enough to remember that it does. If you don't move around, you don't notice until it's too late. Yeah. Because I was sitting this whole time I was drinking. I stood up and it was over. No, the blood did not rush to my head. The alcohol rushed to my stomach or whatever, wherever it goes. I started feeling so dizzy. And my breathing was getting really bad. Went to the elevator. I was standing in that elevator thinking I'm gonna throw up any moment now. In that elevator, the only thing I was thinking was, do not. I felt so sick, but I was like, do not throw up right here. Do not. We made it out of the elevator. And, I think you have to... I forgot what exactly. I don't remember if you have to like pay afterwards or something, but there's something you have to do afterwards. But we were with other people too. And they had to deal with that when we went down. But me and Leah were so sick. We wanted to get to the hotel. So we just left. We just left. We went outside and we went towards the hotel, like trying our best to like get there. We got to the hotel. We noticed one of the people we were with was like chasing after us. Cause I guess they noticed that both of us were not okay. And we made it to the room. The person who was chasing after us made sure we got to the room. We made it to the room, but Leah was so far gone that she started like calling her friends. And I was like, do you wanna go to the you wanna shower first? And she was like, haha, she was like super giggly. Wow. And she was like calling her friends. She was like, ha, no, you can go shower first, I'm good. So I'm like, okay, like at this point I'm like worried, but also like I'm also feeling really bad, so I'm just worrying about myself at this point. But in the back of my head, I'm also worried about her. So I get in the shower, and in the middle of showering, like the alcohol's like really getting in at this point. In the middle of showering, I hear her knocking on the door, like slamming on the door. And like, I'm not thinking anything other than the fact that I'm dying. So I'm like, I'm in the shower. And then the knocking goes away and doesn't come back again. And I'm like, huh, I'm a little worried now. But at that moment in time, in that specific moment in time that in my head, I was like, I'm a little worried now. I suddenly really, really need to throw up. So I run out of the shower. I'm still like dripping wet, you know? I run out of the shower, still like covered in soap. And I vomit into the toilet. I straight up hurl into the toilet. It was awful. So much came out. Why leave the shower? Because I don't want to throw up in the shower. And there was a lot coming out. But after I did that, I felt a lot better. I went back in the shower. I finished showering as quickly as I possibly could. It would just go down the drain. You realize when you throw up, it's not just liquid, right? There's chunks in that shit. I don't want the chunks to be in the shower. That's gross. So I finished showering as quickly as possible because I feel better now and I'm worried about Leah. I finish up, I go outside, and Leah's fine. Leah's fine, but she looks at me and she's like, I threw up in a bag. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was in the shower. I was naked and I was dying. But at least she had a bag. She had a bag. So I'm still dying, even though I threw up. I'm still dying. But Leah goes to shower, and I just dry my hair, and I just freaking go to bed as soon as I can, because I'm like, she seems okay now. She threw up already, so like I think she seems okay. So I go to bed, and I pass out the moment I hit that pillow. But then I wake up. And the lights are still on, and I see Leah still like walking around. And I'm like, huh? Did I only pass out for like 5 minutes? But I look at the clock and it's been like 2 hours. And I'm like, huh? And Leah notices I'm awake, and she's like, I fell asleep in the shower. And I'm like, oh no, oh god, oh no, oh god, and I'm like, that's dangerous, because in my head I'm like, oh god, like what if she like choked on her vomit or something, you know? Thankfully she was fine, but I just felt so awful. I felt so awful. Like I feel like I should have stayed awake until she came out of the shower at least. She seemed fine when she went in though. Like she seemed at least from compared to before, she seemed fine. She seemed sober enough. But she was like, yeah, I fell asleep in the shower. And I was like, oh god. So I get out of bed. At this point it's like 4:30 in the morning probably. So I get out of bed and she starts showering. I'm like, I'm just gonna go down to 7-Eleven and get you some Pocari Sweat just in case. So, you get you some electrolytes, get some electrolytes in your system. So it's 4:30 a.m. I have slept for maybe 2 hours. I'm running down to the Kombini to get some Pocari Sweat. It's just like an electrolyte drink. It's kind of like Gatorade. I run down and buy like 4 bottles. I come back, I place it. I'm like, drink this right now. And I go back to sleep because I'm like, surely she's fine now. Like, surely she's fine now. And yeah, she was fine. She was actually fine then. And she actually had to wake up early because she had like a nail appointment too. I'm like, bro, I am not getting up early today. So that is the experience that made us both. It's not that we intentionally swore off alcohol because of that. It's just it makes us sick to even think about drinking it anymore. I used to love Irish cream until I played a drinking game with it and got pissed drunk because of it. Now it makes me nauseous. Yeah, basically that. Just the thought of it, because of the memory attached, probably. PTSD. Don't think Leah actually stopped drinking. I mean, I only know that she stopped drinking because when we are out with other people and other people are drinking, she's like, I can't anymore. And I asked her why, and she said it was because of that incident too, so... That's the only... I'm not making any assumptions. Like, I didn't know she stopped drinking alcohol until the next time we met. Forget my mental health. Today I'm gonna sleep with the image of a blue bear covered in soap vomiting in the toilet. I don't really want you to imagine that. Stop. Why are you imagining me naked? That's weird. That's weird, you weirdo. Probably sucked at the time, but at least you have a fun memory now. I mean, at the time, before I stood up, it was fun. After I stood up, it was not fun. Green apple vodka ruined apple juice for me for like a year. But apple juice is not even alcoholic. Is it just the taste of the apple? For me, it's the taste of the alcohol. It's the taste of the alcohol, the thought of the taste of the alcohol. Excuse me. The smell too. Yeah, the smell. I don't know why I thought... See, I usually don't drink, right? And the only reason why I did is because, like... There were a few people in the room that I wasn't super familiar with. And everyone was drinking, and this wasn't a karaoke place, by the way. Like, everyone was drinking, and everyone was like, you know, socializing, and I felt really out of place. And I was like, well, I guess I will, just because I feel very out of place here. And I cannot socialize here with all these people if I do not drink a little bit. So I took 4 shots I don't remember, 4 or 5. 4 or 5 shots from the tequila wheel. And then I was feeling something fruity after that. It was a mistake. I ordered a bottle of soju. So 4 or 5 tequila shots and a bottle of soju, turns out, is not a good idea. Especially if I never drink. I don't drink at all. If I do, it's just like a little bit. I don't drink that much. So, yeah. The thing is though, I felt perfectly fine. I felt perfectly fine. Until I stood up. On an empty stomach? No, we had dinner. And I think we had some food as well. We ordered some fries or something. It wasn't an empty stomach. What do you mean? That sounds like a great idea. No, it was not a great idea because my alcohol tolerance has not been built up because I do not drink at all. But the fact of the matter is I felt perfectly fine until I stood up. Ha. Oh, actually, I forgot. On top of that, I also had a cocktail. Although the cocktail didn't taste like it had much alcohol in it. But the thing is, the cocktail was blue. And when I was throwing up rainbows. Partially because of the blue cocktail and probably because of other things that had coloring in it. I was vomiting rainbows into the toilet. That's what did it for me. Last drink was soju, worst mistake of my life. Yeah, I think soju is a deadly killer. Cause it's sweet. It tastes pretty harmless. But it goes down suspiciously smooth. I usually like the fruity Japanese sparkling cocktail types that only have 5% in it, or maybe less than 5%. Those ones are good. I like those. I drink those just to vibe, but even those I haven't had since that incident. Why are we even talking about this? Oh yeah, that's why I didn't drink for New Year's. That's why I'm talking about this. I did not drink for New Year's because because of that. But lately, for some reason, I've been kinda for some reason craving a little bit of sparkling light alcohol. It's not even because it's New Year's though. It's not even because it's New Year's. I think just something in my mind. Maybe I'm not as what do you call it? I just want to feel a little buzz. Just a little bit. But I'm trying to think why do I want that? Is there internally something that I'm trying to escape from? I don't think I am. But why do I feel why am I craving a little buzz? Nothing wrong with drinking it occasionally if you really feel like it. I know there's nothing wrong with it, but it's I don't understand why. Because I don't think I like the flavor. It's not good for my throat. It's literally I just want to feel the buzz. And that's kind of... Isn't that kind of bad? Bro, I had 2 pints of Nika Black while walking around Shinjuku taking photos with the maids and spent 50 USD on gachapon. One of the best nights. I don't know what Nika Black is, but that sounds like a good time. I'm glad you had a good time. 50 USD on gachapon is kind of crazy though, considering each one is like not even that much. Well, that's probably like 10 to 12 gacha actually. Wait, no. More than that. That's probably like at least 15 gacha. I'm guessing. It depends. Some gachapon things are less. It ranges from between like 200 to like 500. Sometimes, rarely, there might be 600. Happy New Year's, Miss Blue Bear. Thank you. You spelled bear wrong though. I'm not bear. I'm not that kind of bear. Thank you. Sounds like you're bored. I don't think I want it because I'm bored though. The creator crash out desire. I don't think so. I don't think so. The suppressed ABG is yearning for it. No. I don't think so. Because there was a time, because like, I am sure a lot of you remember that in the beginning, when I started streaming, I didn't drink like at all. I pretty much did not drink at all until maybe like 2 or 3 years ago-ish. I started drinking a little bit. And then there was a point that I started drinking kind of a lot. For my standards, kind of a lot. Before I went back to just not drinking at all. Until that fateful can of wine. Was that... What year was that? That was not... That wasn't like the source. That was around April, right? 2023 Easter. It's true that that's the first time that I got drunk. But before that, in the months leading up to that, I think... I started drinking out of depression. Not a whole lot, mind you. Like, it wasn't an awful alcoholic issue. But I would like... I would get buzzed like every night. Every night, I was buzzing it up. It was not awful. Like, I wasn't getting drunk at it. Like, I'm being completely truthful when I say that the canned wine experience was the first time I actually got drunk. So it wasn't a whole lot. But it's enough that at a certain point, I was like, this is not good. I started to, because I tried to cope. I was like, well, I'm just doing it to like decompress, and it's like, I'm not getting drunk, so it's like not a problem. But then at a certain point, I was like, I think it's a problem. After a little bit, I stopped, and I stopped for a second. I was like, maybe it might be a problem. As long as it isn't a pattern. Yeah, there's a point around that time, before 2023 Easter. Just in the beginning of 2023, that most of my nights ended with turning the lights down, cracking open some, I don't even remember what was it called? Oh my god, what is it called? It's like a Japanese alcohol. It's not sake though. Not sake, but it was a Japanese alcohol. I would have that on my desk, and then I would play I would play the Hogwarts game. And I convinced myself that it wasn't a problem, but honestly, I feel like it was. Umeshu, yeah, umeshu. Umeshu, which is like actually kind of high in alcohol percentage. For me, it's kind of high in alcohol percentage. Plum wine. Yeah, but there was also one that was like a sparkling type. Yeah. Doesn't sound like alcohol was the problem, just a symptom. Well, alcohol was not the problem, it was the solution. But I realized that it might not be the most productive or healthy to do that. Maybe after a month or so. I'm glad you recognized it was a problem. Yeah, like, I know that it wasn't like a huge issue. I don't think it was like alcoholism at all. Like I wasn't drinking that much. But to me, it was like, this is not a like, not just the alcohol itself, but I feel like it was not a healthy habit, you know, to just like try to ignore everything. taking a substance so that I can ignore everything else. That was the issue, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that. The solution makes a worse problem. It was a temporary solution. It was a temporary solution. Yeah. But I just want to make it clear that I wasn't like drowning in it, okay? I wasn't drinking that much. Just a bit. Good to know your limits and standards. Yeah, so nowadays I try not to. Although recently craving it a little bit. Craving it a little bit. Nobody ever thinks they're drinking that much. I really wasn't though, like I would also mix the umeshu with like juice. So it wasn't even just pure umeshu either. It was just enough. It was just enough to feel the warm feelings. But every night. So, in my little champagne glass, we got apple cider. Yeah. I recognize that it was not a huge problem, but to me, to my personal standard, not something that I want to do. Not something that I want to let myself do. The ume highball is like 25% umeshu, 75% soda. I got like a choya umeshu. It was like 20% something. No, not even. It was less than that. 15%. It depends on which one you get. Somewhere between 15 to 20%. So Like, I mixed it with juice too, so it like wasn't that potent. Yeah. Someone in chat said the real problem was playing Hogwarts Legacy without streaming it. That was part of the issue though. That was part of the issue at that point in time. Like that I did not have any personal time. That was part of the problem. Glad you recovered from the almost alcoholism. Cheers. Thanks. I wouldn't say it was alcoholism. But it's just another reason why I don't really want to you know, drink again. You mean when you were up 8+ hours every night streaming? I think that was a different period of time. That was a different method of coping. I went through different methods of coping. The 8+ hours a night streaming was one method of coping. The time that I was drinking was I wasn't streaming that much. I was trying to have more personal time, but the personal time was me playing games and drinking. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, there are many reasons why I don't drink alcohol. But the easiest one to explain when people want to ask me for drinks, the easiest way is to just say I'm allergic, because like, what are they gonna do? Like, tell me to die? That's the easiest excuse. And it's real, but like, I'm not actually gonna die, but they don't need to know that. Are you okay right now? I mean, I think I am. I think I'm okay. But I'm just wondering why I'm craving the buzz. They may not believe you. I haven't heard of alcohol allergy till this stream. Well, that's their problem, because I actually do have an allergy. It's not an allergy to the alcohol itself, though. It's some sort of ingredients in the alcohol. Something that's in alcohol, but is not really in anything else. Which I can't really think of. Because I have never faced an allergy like this, ever. I'm not allergic to anything. So it's weird, because it would be an ingredient that's in the alcohol, but is not really in anything else. You lack the enzyme to break it down? No, because some alcohol is fine. Some is not. And I don't know until I drink it. It's not mental, because if it was mental, none of the alcohol would be fine. Like, some alcohol I can drink without breaking out into hives. And then some I can drink a few sips and next day I wake up, I broke it into hives. I'm not talking about Asian glow. I'm not stupid. I'm not that dumb that Asian glow looks like an allergy to me. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the process in which they make it or something. I'm not sure. The yeast, the bubblers, the fruity ones. So I remember the one that I drank that caused the worst reaction was some sort of cocktail. Which is why I don't know what caused it, because it's a cocktail. Like I don't know what's inside. But for the most part, I think beer is okay. Sparkling things, for the most part, I think are also okay. But I don't know specifically what is not okay. Take a Pepsid AC. It contains famotidine, a histamine 2 blocker that's good for alcohol allergies. All the cool Asians take it. I mean, I'll look into it, but I'm not really like urgently needing to drink. But the thing is, it's not Asian glow that I'm talking about. Like, I get Asian glow, but that's not the allergy. That's not the allergy. Asian glow is just when your skin starts turning red, right? But for me, I get like rashes, probably hives. I get rashes that go down my chest, down to my stomach, down to my thighs. That's the allergic reaction. They're like actual bumps, like you can feel them. And they're like splotches. I tweeted it before. I tweeted a picture. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, you're Asian? Somewhat. Let's see. How do I find this? What is the keyword to find this? Hold on. Hold on. So you get hives? I don't particularly know what it is, but they're definitely a rash of some sort. Here we are. Here we are. Oh. What do you think ABG means? I'm not an ABG though. I'm literally not. Send this to me. Are they itchy rashes? Yeah, they're very itchy. They're incredibly itchy. Pandas are Asian bears. Dude, I'm not a panda. I'm literally not a panda, man. I'm a blue bear. Here it is. So this picture is kind of gross. This is also like 5 days later. I think it was like 5 days to a week after I drank the alcohol. So it already started to go away, but it was still there. Let me see. I'm gonna send this. And this was in the summer too. And this was on my thighs. I was trying to wear shorts and I was like, what is it? Why is this on my leg? This is what it looks like. It's kind of hard to tell, but they're kind of like raised bumps. They're kind of like each individual splotch is kind of a raised bump as well. It's kind of gross. So yeah, I wanted to wear like shorts, but this shoe was on my thighs, so I'm like, bro. Bare thigh. Yeah, but it's nasty. Does it feel like a rash? It's very itchy. It was very itchy. And I only had a few sips. When I say a few sips, I mean like 3 sips. It's so itchy. It was so itchy and it lasted like a week. It was awful. On both thighs and also my chest. It was awful. Does Brother Bear get them and does he know what it is? He doesn't. Brother Bear actually drinks a lot. He doesn't get that. And I'm like, why do I have all the worst genes? Why do I have all the worst genes? I got the anxiety genes, I got the alcohol rash genes. Why do why am I getting all the worst genes, huh? Why did all the debuffs come to me? It's not the alcohol, but something else chemical in the drink. I don't know. I have no clue. It's happened with more than one time. It's happened more than one time. It's just that time was particularly bad. You should get checked for aldehyde dehydrogenase 2 deficiency, as it can lead to bad health problems. What is that? Every time I've done some sort of general check though, I'm like perfectly healthy. Physically. That's for Asian glow. Pretty sure you're fine. See, like I get Asian glow too, but like this problem overshadows the Asian glow, so I never mention the Asian glow. The Asian glow is such a non-issue compared to my itchy ass rashes. Otherwise, Uruka would have been unstoppable. They had to debuff me when they created me. I don't think I'd be unstoppable even with that, though. Well, if I didn't have focus issues, maybe I would be unstoppable. Apparently increased risk for other diseases. Interesting. Interesting. What did I just read? I said interesting. And I forgot what I said interesting to, and now I'm trying to remember. What chat did I just read? Wait, I genuinely don't remember. Wait, what? Increased risk of other disease. Oh. Increased risk of other disease. Okay, I see. You sure you aren't drunk now? I have not had a sip of alcohol since August 2024. I'm not drunk right now. Increased chance of getting other diseases. But like, I wouldn't have found... If that is true, like... If I never found out by not drinking? Would that does that just mean I'm fucked? Like, so what do I do? Do I just go to the doctor and be like, hey, I get rashes from drinking some alcohols and someone says this might lead to disease? How do you even explain this problem? You have undiagnosed ADD. The counselor that I went to at school highly suspected that I have ADHD. But she was like, you need to go to a psychiatrist to confirm, because I cannot confirm, but I think you do. But then I didn't go to a psychiatrist because I didn't. Okay, guys, let's not work on Uruka's anxiety with all kinds of phantom health concerns. I mean, it will not give me anxiety. It's fine. I understand enough about the internet not to just take all the health advice I see. Just don't do a TikTok diagnosis. I am very well aware of the internet diagnose things. Do not diagnose yourself from the internet. But yeah, the reason... There were many reasons why she thought that, and I'm like... I never really thought about it, but it would kind of make sense. Like, it would kind of make sense. I'm not saying I do, but if I did, it would kind of make sense. But yeah, the only reason why I was there in the first place was because I was spiraling. I was very, very bad mentally, and my parents dragged me there because they thought I was gonna do something irrational. But yeah, I've had focus issues ever since I could remember. And sometimes people are like, maybe it's just the brain rot, attention span, whatever. But no, I was not looking at brain rot when I was a child. For all intents and purposes, I should have had a good focus when I was a child. But I didn't. Makes everything take a lot longer to do. Yeah. Your discipline in practicing violin and Japanese is impressive though. See, it's different when I'm like locked in. Like, there are certain things that I can lock in, you know? Certain things I can hella lock in. But everything else, everything else is like no information enters my brain. I spent like 8 to 10 hours a day doing homework in high school because that's just how long it took for me to finish. That's just how long it took for me to finish my homework, because like nothing I read ever entered my brain. Like it was awful. Even in elementary school, my homework took like 3 to 4 hours. And considering it's elementary school, it should not have taken that long. But yeah, I mean, I'm in a position now that it's not like a huge concern, other than the fact that it makes myself mad and frustrated because most of the job is pretty self-regulated. Most of this job is pretty self-regulated, which is a bit of a problem if you can't if you can't regulate yourself. Wonder what you were doing. Probably just spacing out. I wasn't spacing out. I was either getting distracted by something on my like computer or something, or I was trying to understand the questions and I just did not understand them. Cause like there's a lot of textbook reading and stuff, right? Or concepts that you need to understand. And like I would read the paragraphs. I would finish reading the stuff and have no idea what I just read. Or just like have to read things over and over again to even have the slightest bit of anything, any clue of what was happening. And then even when I do that, like when I do my homework, like if there's questions to answer, I have something about me, like if I'm not sure that the answer is 100% correct, I will not write it down. I will keep trying to find the right answer. I will not just write down an answer if it seems correct. If I'm not 100% sure it's correct, we're not moving on. Like, we're not moving on until I find the absolute correct answer. So those things combined made it very difficult. Took a very long time. And a lot of the times I was afraid of starting an assignment because I wasn't sure if I was understanding it like or not, especially classwork. I had so much anxiety doing classwork because like at home I can spend as much time as possible trying to understand what the assignment is. But in class you only get class time. And I got so much anxiety because I'm sitting here like I'm not sure if I understand the assignment or not, and I don't want to put something down if I'm not sure if it's right or not. But like there's only like 45 minutes. So like any time that classwork could be homework, I just took it home. Cause like it was so anxiety inducing to try to do that shit in class. Or like a lot of the times there would be like an assignment and like it could be the simplest thing, but for some reason I just don't understand the directions. I have to like mull over the directions several times. I have to ask people what the assignment is. For some reason, even the simplest assignments seem so complicated. This still happens to me, by the way. When we have company things that need to be done and the managers like send us like the directions and stuff, I'm like, this looks so complicated. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. But then once someone actually breaks it down for me, I'm like, this is so easy. This is so easy. Why is this even... Why am I worrying? Late, no apology. Happy New Year, Uruka and gang. No need to apologize. You're fine to be late. Thank you, Anime Acumen. You needed extra help for the sound of it. Yeah, I feel like I definitely needed someone to like sit with me and explain and just help. Cause like, I don't know, I feel like I grew up in an environment that it felt like if you needed to ask for anything, you're just stupid. So I was hanging on by a thread from like first grade all the way till the end of high school. From first grade all the way to the end of high school, I was hanging on by a thread. Just doing what I could to keep up. I have to understand every step or variable. Yeah, it gives me anxiety if I proceed without completely understanding what I'm supposed to do. And I didn't feel like I could ask for help because then I would feel stupid. But then when I got a C in trigonometry, Mama Bear was like, maybe you need some extra help. And I was like, okay, fine. Hated it. Tutor did not help me, she just made me feel more stupid. Didn't help at all. Yeah. C, that's not bad. Bro, C is like death. A C is basically an F, man. And you know what's terrible? I got a C, but the C that I got, the percentage that I had was a 79.13 or something. Or like 79.3. And it's like, if I just had point something % more in my grade, I would have a B. Bruh. That was my first C. That was my first C, and I proceeded to get C's for the rest of the year. Just for trigonometry though. Just for trigonometry, I got C's for the rest of the year. It was bad. But for some reason in pre-calc, I got all A's. It's weird because pre-calc builds on trigonometry. And I had the same exact teacher, but for some reason I got all A's in pre-calc. I don't know why. Shapes are hard, man. Well, it was algebra 2 and trigonometry combined. And I think it was the algebra 2. I think it was the algebra 2 that was kicking me. Geometry, I was very good at geometry. I think I ended geometry with a 97%. I was really good at geometry. But the thing is, before geometry is algebra 1, and I did not learn a single thing in algebra 1 because our teacher was incompetent. I did not learn anything in algebra 1. Somehow got a B because for some reason our teacher did not realize that our tests were basically group tests, unintentionally group tests. So I did not learn anything in algebra 1. But after algebra 1 is geometry, and geometry doesn't really do algebra, so I was sailing through geometry. But then algebra 2 trig came up, and I was like, fuck. Oh shit. It was bad. It was awful. And it's not that the teacher was bad. The teacher was actually very good. It was a good teacher, but I was afraid to ask anything. And I did not understand because I did not understand any algebra 1 at all. So... I could tell that my algebra 2 teacher was really feeling for me. Like he was a nice guy, he's a good teacher, but I'm sure if I asked him for help, he would very willingly help, but I was just scared. It also didn't help that because I was placed into the dumb class. You know, like when you go to middle school, you take a placement test, right? And you're either placed into quote unquote the normal class or the advanced class. But instead of the normal class and advanced class, it's actually perceived more as the normal class and the dumb class. You know, like the advanced class is seen as the normal one, and then the normal one is seen as the dumb one. So I was in the normal one, which is considered the dumb one, which actually you take in 5th grade. You take it in 5th grade, and it determines your math track for the rest of your middle and high school life. So I was in the dumb class that did geometry in 9th grade instead of 8th grade. And geometry was fine because, you know, it's all freshmen, it's all 9th graders. There's no one younger than 9th grade in the geometry class because there's no one younger than 9th grade in the high school. But then Algebra 2 Trig comes up, and then you gotta share a class with the 9th graders when I'm in 10th grade. And guess what? I'm like one of 2 people that's not a freshman in the class. It's like I'm like one of 3 people in 3 or 4. Maybe 3. One of 3 or 4 in that class that's not a freshman, okay? So that's already bad. But the other two people who were actually older than me, they were in like their junior year, right? But we were placed in like the same seating arrangements a lot because I guess the teacher thought it would be more comfortable that way. It was. I talked to them, and so one of them was in this class because he had major health issues and missed like 9 months of school. So that's why he was there. The other girl was like, not as an insult at all. She said it very, very directly. She was autistic. And I'm sitting there like, I'm the only one with no excuse to be here. Like, I'm like the only one with no actual reason to be here. So, but the thing is, like, I had other friends in my grade that were also in Algebra 2 Trig. It just happened that the class that I was put in was like this. Like, the other classes, I think, had more sophomores, okay? So, it was just bad. And coupled with the fact that I really just didn't know what was happening, it was just awful. It was so awful. I was also taking chemistry honors at the same time, which was not a good idea. It was not a good idea at all. Yeah. Not a good time. It was then that I realized that maybe I was not cut out for this. Maybe, even though my entire life is supposed to lead up to academic achievement, maybe I'm not built for it. I started to realize, though, once I got to college, that my high school was just a special breed. because a lot of people at my college are actually really dumb. And it surprised me when I got there because it's a difficult school to get into. And I was like, how did you get here? I don't how are you here? Why? I don't understand. I thought I was dumb, but actually, in this situation, I'm actually quite smart. You did graduate college. I did, but like looking at the other people that are there, I don't really know if that's considered. Is that really considered an accomplishment? Because I'm looking back at some of the people I know and I'm like, they also graduated. They also graduated. Didn't help you're also comparing yourself with dad. Well, yeah, I mean, that was considered normal to me, though. That was considered normal to me, man. Did Robert excel in his academics? I think he was a problem when he was younger, but I think he locked in. I think he locked in later in high school and in college. He's actually pretty cracked. He's actually quite cracked. Yeah, so, you know, I thought I was dumb, but when I got to college, when I first got into college, I was doing pretty well. I was getting all A's. I was on the dean. I forgot if we have a dean or chancellor. I don't remember. I was on the dean's list. But then I started propelling into depression. But the thing is, I chose my priorities. I chose my priorities. I'll have you know that I have never gotten a B in college. I either get an A or a C. I never gotten a B. You know why? Because I choose my priorities. I spiral into depression. And I know for a fact that I need a bare minimum of a C to pass and to get the credits for the class. So I get C's to get the units. The things that I'm good at, the classes of my major that I actually know, I get A's. Never gotten a B. But I still thought you had a 4.0 when you said that. Well, I had a 4.0 at first. I ended with a I ended with a 3.67, I think. Which all things considered is not bad. I think I got like 5 C's, so I don't know how I got a 3.67 GPA. 6.7? 6.7. 3.67. Probably weighted classes? No, we don't have weighted GPAs. Our GPA is not weighted. They do not count your weighted GPA. It's completely unweighted. Had a middle school teacher in a college class before who I felt bad for her students. Their essays were so bad. You guys like... Wait. What am I There was like an essay going around. I don't remember the context, but like apparently the essay was just so bad that it discredited the entire university and everyone that has a degree with that university now. the essay went viral for being so terrible that university is just like discredited. I didn't look at it though. I didn't read it, so I don't know how bad it is. Oklahoma? Was it Oklahoma? University of Oklahoma or something? The middle school teacher could barely string a sentence together. That's crazy. How do you even get a teaching job like that? That's insane. Kinda impressive to take an entire university with your awful writing. Yeah, I saw some comments about it. It's like employers won't accept applicants with degrees from that university anymore. Because like, I guess the quality of its education has been exposed. Which is pretty awful for anyone else who's there and is actually competent. Uruka isn't beating the sad girl allegations. I feel like I'm beating it pretty well. I'm not that sad. And like, academically speaking, I'm not that bad either. Yeah. I feel like I'm like relatively okay. I'm not a sad girl. I'm not a sad girl. Yeah. Glad you're doing better. Thank you. See, like, some of the depression was honestly, it honestly stemmed from that as well. Cause like, I acknowledge that there are things that I am good at, like above average at. But once you start getting into an environment where that is valuable, people start expecting things from you. And sometimes I don't want to put in the effort to do that. Like, my supervisor kept telling me, oh, you should apply for blah blah blah, you should like try it for this blah blah blah. And I'm like, but what if I don't want to? What if I don't want to? Like, I'm just trying to stay afloat right now. But it's like, I kind of like couldn't completely outright say that because he's the one who gave me my scholarship. So I had to at least seem like I was somewhat trying. Yeah. Understand that feeling. Yeah. I don't know, like when I was in like my senior-ish years, I was still considering grad school. And I mentioned that to him and he was like, "Oh, you want to do grad school? You should apply for this." And those were like the top schools of this field. And I'm like, "Bro, I don't think I'm glad that you have faith in me, but like I'm not down for that. That seems a little too cutthroat, man." And I think that might have been a contributing factor to me being scared away from grad school. Coupled with the fact that I was just too stressed out to apply as well. Unexpected burden and responsibilities due to high expectation. Yeah, like, I acknowledge that, like, I do have Like, I know that I have a natural affinity towards certain things. One of those things, music. One of those things is the things that I, the things that I studied and worked on. But like, I don't know, it's kind of weird having an affinity towards something, but not like entirely. You know what I mean? It's like enough. It's enough to get you recognized, but not enough that you can progress past a certain point without actually really having a passion for it. You know what I mean? Like, your natural talents and affinities can only get you so far. Like, if you do not actually have a lot of interest or passion, it just does not help. And there are certain aspects of the thing that I like. But there's a lot more aspects that I don't. So, you know, it just didn't feel like the right thing to do, I guess. It didn't feel like the right thing to do. Because on the one hand, yeah, I could brag about having a degree from that school. On the other hand, it would be a whole lot of suffering. And for what? Like, it would be a whole lot of suffering. And for what? A fancy paper that I can brag about? I already have one of those, you know? Do I really need another one? The other one would be more impressive, but do I really need another one? Grad school as in PhD or master's, or how does it work in the USA? So grad school is well, first master's and then PhD. Like you have to first get your master's, then get your PhD. But there are some programs that combine them into one. But for the most part, master's or PhD. Yeah. I know what you mean. Passion is what carried you forward. Yeah. And like, I think even in terms of music, like, I'm not super built for that actual professional sphere, like the orchestras and stuff. I'm not built for that. I do not have that much passion for that. It would be nice, but I don't know if I'm really that built for that. Maybe in a few years. Maybe in a few years I'll give it a shot. But if they don't only play classical music, because I can't do it. I can't do it. But I really, really do enjoy playing for you guys. It's a very different thing. Original songs? No. I'm thinking more of like the pops music, like the movie soundtracks, video game soundtracks, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Get into Juilliard. That was in consideration. But then I thought about it, and I realized I would probably be miserable there. So I decided not to. I realized I would probably be miserable there. Uruka, I just read the terrible essay. I think it made my IQ go down a few points. Yeah, that's why. That's why. I did not read it. I just take people's word for it that it's awful. Go to Curtis. Nah. That Juilliard is still attainable. Juilliard is possible. Curtis is not. I don't think Curtis. I don't think I am at the level of Curtis. I don't think I could get into Curtis, to be so real. I think I could get it. I think I could get into Juilliard. I don't think I could get into Curtis. Does your passion of violin is the same level for photography? Photography is a very, very loose hobby for me. I only got this camera like very recently. And before that, it was very, very hobby level. I would like to think my passion for violin is greater than that for photography. Would go if I had the opportunity, but I know I'd be mentally destroyed by those top level schools. See, you have to figure out what exactly you want from it. I guess it's like college in general. Before you even apply or anything, you should think about what you want to come out with. Other than the piece of paper, you know? What do you want to learn and what do you want out of your education there? For me, Juilliard is not... I don't think Juilliard is the environment for me. I know a good amount of people that went there, and they are very classical minded. They are very classical minded. I am not. I like to play, but I don't really, I'm not that classical minded. Juilliard is more, I think, more modern style than Curtis, but it's still a conservatory, you know? It's still a traditional conservatory. And I really don't think I'm built for that. I'm not made for that. Yeah. Could go to Manhattan School of Music. More jazzy and has a close relationship with Juilliard. See, the thing is, I don't play jazz either. Like, I don't really have the desire to do that in general. It was more like, if I did, it would be these schools. Like, it's not that I just want a degree from any school, any music school. It's just like, if I were to do that, it would just be either this school or this school. Otherwise, I'm good. Maybe. I think you can handle it. I've had my fair share of musical stress. I don't think it's really something I don't think it's really something you could do while streaming full-time. Like, it takes it takes full focus. And for me personally, it's already really hard for me to switch from one thing to another mentally. Like, I can't easily go from working on one thing to another. So that makes it worse. But also just the fact that in general, you can't really be partial if you want to be in a conservatory environment. Is partial the right word? Probably not. But like, you have to be all in, because everyone else is all in. And if you're not all in, it will be very obvious. It's not like normal college, you know? Where like you go to your classes and people have a good time, and sometimes people don't really care that much about what they're studying. They're just doing it to get a job, or, you know, doing the bare minimum. You can't do that. Like, not at these schools. You can't do that. It's pretty intense. And you know, I'm not saying that they're practicing all the time. Like, they do party and stuff, but like other than those times, they're still practicing. Can't half-ass it, basically. Yeah, you cannot half-ass it, because it's very, very obvious if you half-ass it. It's incredibly obvious if you're half-assing it. It's not like a math concept where like you sit in a lecture and you might understand it, you might not, but you can still like go back and try to understand the math concept later. And then like you'll be fine for your tests and stuff. No. It's very obvious if you have not practiced what you're supposed to practice. There's literally no shortcut to it. There is no shortcut to it. Music school is pretty chill for me, but I knew I was leaving music for academia. Well, this is not every music school. Like, it depends on what kind of music you're studying. Because, you know, like, if you're not studying classical music performance, you're gonna have a very different time. It also depends on which school you go to, because different schools have different programs and different teachers. And the teachers are probably the most important aspects to them. Yeah. It's the higher level you get, the higher pressure it is, obviously. And you know, the schools that I was considering are very high level. And it's just not really meant for me. Not quite meant for me. For undergrad, I did get into one, but I don't know. I thought against it. I don't think I would be able to stream at the same time if I was doing that. If I was there. Understandable, those schools sounds like needing extremely high commitment. Yeah. Yeah. Like, people are in the practice rooms like day in, day out. If they have a moment to breathe, they're in the practice rooms. It's pretty competitive. It's pretty cutthroat. Does the stuff in the movie Whiplash actually happen? No, people don't throw chairs at you. That's not legal. Throwing chairs is not legal. Yelling at you, sometimes. If you're lucky, not though. Most of them are not so intense. But I'm sure somewhere out there is someone like... I'm sure in modern day it's less common. In modern day it's less common, but hearing the stories of my teachers talking about their teachers, I'm like, okay, that's kind of whiplash level. Like, I think in modern day it's less common. Wish you the best for 2026 and everything it'll throw at you. Thank you. Appreciate it, Shadow Dew PMP. Thank you. I appreciate it. Uruka sensei, I want to give my niece a little bit of music worm. Keyboard or violin? She's 9, by the way. Does she have a particular preference? Because if there is one that she would rather want, you know, obviously get her that. I feel like you should probably ask her if she has a preference. Because it does take interest for a child to actually get good. But if she doesn't have interest, I would say start on piano first if she doesn't have any music. If she doesn't have any music experience, I would say start on piano. But if she would rather, like if she does have a preference for violin, just get her a violin. Like it's not a huge deal. Not a huge deal, but if she doesn't have a preference, it's probably better to start on piano. But the practice rooms only got really bad around jury season. No. The place where I went was very... It was kind of insane. People were kind of insane. So it was pretty much always... There was always people in the practice rooms. Up until it closed. It wouldn't be super crowded, but there will definitely be people. My music teachers are all chill, but I'll ask them what it was like for them. Okay, I will say it's kind of skewed. For the most part, whiplash does not happen, but I was fortunate enough to be in a position to be surrounded by some very, 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 very good musicians. And when you're at that level, you probably got there somehow. And they're like old. That's also part of it. They're like kind of old too. They're like pretty old. So old coupled with the fact that they're very, very good at what they do probably is why I've heard more of these stories than some people. Like, these people are in the top symphonies in America. So, yeah. Like, Lumi old? Dude, no, Lumi's not that old. Lumi is not that old. Some of these people are like 70 years old, okay? Like, some of these people are like 70 years old. Not Lumi old, older than Lumi. So Lumi's not 70. Lumi's not that old. The maestros, they're not maestros. Still on the grind. See, when you're at that point, you're not really doing it because it's a job. It's for the love of the game. Like, they were in the symphonies. They were also teaching at a very good conservatory. And they also have their own little side projects, you know. It's for the love of the game. And you know, I feel like when you're at that point, if you have reached that point, it probably is because you have that much passion for it. And I don't know, like sometimes I feel jealous about their passion, because like I know that if I without sounding conceited, I know that if I put in that much effort, I could probably be very, very good. Like the level that I've gotten to is only from like kind of grinding. If I had to be honest with myself, I was only kind of like there were certain points that I did grind, but let's be real. To be real with myself, for the most part, I've pretty much half-assed my whole life about it. But like I just don't really have the drive. Obviously, I still like to play, and I know that I can reach back to my like peak point. Like I have the ability to get back to my top level, my personal top level. I just don't. Are you curious about your full potential? I have reached a point of getting very, very good before. But obviously it takes a lot of maintenance. It takes a lot of practice. If you don't maintain that level of practice, it goes away. Like, I know for the average listener, I already sound like very good. But I have witnessed myself reach a point that I've been very good, like very, very, very good in my standard. But obviously, it's a lot of work to maintain. And if I did need to get back to that point, I can. Don't get me wrong. I can. I know how to, and I can. I have the tools in my toolbox, given to me by my teachers. Thank you to all the teachers that have fine-tuned everything about my playing. Because I wasn't really that good before. I was passable, but I was passable for a kid, for a high schooler, but I wasn't that good until I met those people. But I just don't, because I don't have the need to right now. I don't quite have the need to right now, and as much as I would like to have the ability to play like that every day, the commitment it takes to be at that level constantly is a lot. You've gotten pretty good when you're practicing single songs. See, like, to you guys, it sounds pretty good because I obviously don't practice a whole lot of things that I play for you guys. But even the level of practice that I've gotten on those single songs that you guys think sound good, that's probably less than like 10% of what I think I can sound like. But have professionals critiqued you? I learned from professionals. I learned from professionals. So yes, they critiqued me a lot. They taught me most of what I know. And when I say professionals, I'm not just saying any random professional musician. These are people from very well-known symphonies. Very well-known symphonies in America. Obviously they were critiquing me based on my level, but like the environment I was in was already kind of cutthroat, so it's not like a whole lot different from they would critique a actual professional. Recently though, not too recently, but like maybe like 2 years ago. Recent enough. Recent enough that it's still you know, it's to the point that I can get there if I really wanted to. Glad to see Blue Bear is back. Haven't seen you since last year. So true. Haven't seen you since last year. I've missed you. Have you missed me? That was part of the bit. I don't miss you guys. Not at all. Random question. Hugs from the back or the front? Probably from the front because I'm touch deprived and I would be very startled if you hugged me from the back. I would also be startled from the front, but it would be less startling. She's only shown us a fraction of her power. Yeah, I kind of miss having that dexterity of being able to play that well. I'm very tempted to at least get somewhat close to that. But I don't know, there's just a lot going on and like that's like kind of the last thing I can think about right now. But I do want to, cause I don't know, I've been getting kind of frustrated recently with how unpracticed I feel. It's like if I had to make a comparison, it's like I don't know, if you had like a leg injury or something, right? And you couldn't walk for a few months or something, but then you can walk, but you have to do physical therapy. You know, like it'll take a bit of physical therapy or a lot of physical therapy for you to be able to walk normally again. And it's really frustrating while you're trying to get back to speed because you know you can walk, you walked before, but why can't you walk now? That's kind of an extreme example, but that's kind of what it feels like. So it's a bit frustrating, which is why I want to kind of get back to speed, but again, it's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. You did say you'd show us your full power level, but take your time with it. We'll see it one day. I want to. Especially because we have 3D stuff ramping up, like, I think it's as good as a time as ever. It's as good as a time as ever to start actually learning, remembering how to actually play again. Do you feel like spending your time VTubing has negatively affected your playing? Working full-time post-grad has me practicing a lot less and worse than I know I can play. I mean, I'm not sure how to respond to this because, like, it's not VTubing itself. It's not negatively affecting my playing. It's just like, in the grand context, it is a job and it is taking up time during the day that possibly could be used to practice. But if I had that time in the day, would I actually practice? You know? So I'm not quite sure how to answer the question. I'm not quite sure how to answer. Because, like, the reason why I don't practice that much is because I'm, like, so burnt out. I'm like, kind of burnt out. I need some time, you know? I need some time to fall in love with it again. Honestly, every time I take out my acoustic violin though, I kind of do fall in love with it again. But then I put it back and then I forget. But yeah, that time I was doing a lot of acoustic streams with my short streams. I was getting pretty well practiced at that point. But it did take a lot of time, and people didn't really watch those streams really. It wasn't really the most monetized either. So yeah, I don't know. I should figure out something though that doesn't drain my energy too much. You can put increase your violin level as one of your 2026 convictions. Try to practice more so I'm not as rusty. My convictions. Tedious to also always practice alone. Yeah, I think like some of what pushed me forward was being able to play with other people. It's so different playing in like a quartet. It's like it's so much more fulfilling fitting the pieces of your music with other people's. But like I don't really have much opportunities to do that right now. But a quartet also has relationship drama. None of the quartets I have been in had relationship drama. What kind of quartets have you been in? None of the quartets I have ever been in had any relationship drama. Is this where I pre-order Better Off Alone on an acoustic? You can't pre-order, man. Doesn't work like that. You can't pre-order. If you did decide to practice again, how would you change things to do so? What? How would you change things to do so? See, like on paper it wouldn't be that hard. On paper it's not that hard. Like all I have to do is allocate like maybe 2 to 3 hours minimum, by the way. Like at my peak I was practicing like 5 to 8 hours a day. But I don't need to be that good. Minimum, maybe allocate 2 to 3 hours a day. On paper, it doesn't sound that bad. However, my brain doesn't function like that. My brain does not function like that. It's very hard for me to switch gears to do things. So if I did practice 2 to 3 hours a day, it would be very hard for me to stream that day as well. My brain can't switch gears that quickly. Like, in school, when I was doing the homework, I can't just finish math homework and then go straight into history homework. For some reason, my brain refuses to switch gears. It takes time. It takes time in between for my brain to switch gears. Could stream it with no chat, but like, why? Like, I've reached a point that it's like there are things that I could stream, but if I stream it and people aren't really interested, that hurts my channel. Like, yeah, technically I could stream it, but if it hurts my channel, I'm not gonna stream it. Maybe member stream or like Twitch or something, I don't know. But definitely not just a regular stream. Don't straight away do 3 hours practice a day. Do slow, like 10 to 15 minutes a day. Nah, see, the thing is, once I get into something, it's fine. Like once I get into it, it's easy to continue. It's just starting it is the hard part. Starting it is the hard part. In fact, I can play for a very long time once I get myself started. 10 to 15 minutes is like the amount of time I spend playing open strings. Yeah. Some people get very confused by practice routine. But at the level that I am and have been, most people are not just playing the pieces that they're practicing. You know, most people spend a good 5 to 20 minutes just playing open strings. Which, if you don't know what that is literally not using your left hand at all, not pressing your fingers down on any strings, and just playing the strings open. You do that to warm up your bow hand, because the bow hand is actually more important than the left hand that's hitting the notes. The bow hand is very important. More important than most people realize. I think the handling of the bow for a string instrument, your handling of a bow for the string instrument is like the real indicator of how good you are. It's not the notes, no. It's not the notes. If you hit all the notes, you could still be a very bad violinist. Like, you could hit all the notes and still be a bad violinist. But once you get to a certain point, the way to tell how good someone is by paying attention to their bow. So, like 10-15 minutes on bow warm up, open strings, and then you play scales. Me, I'm lazy, so I only do scales for like 10-ish minutes. 10 to 20 minutes. There was a guy in my quartet who played scales for 2 hours. My teacher was also like, you should play scales for 2 hours if you have nothing else to practice. If you only have 1 hour to practice, you should spend that hour playing scales. If you only have 2 hours to practice, you should spend that playing scales. Do not practice your repertoire. Use that time to practice scales. Now, if you have 3 hours, then you can start getting into the repertoire. But if you don't, only play scales. But yeah. And then you start getting into finger warm-ups, etudes and stuff. That for about an hour. That I can do for an hour. 30 minutes to an hour, that I can do. Scales, I cannot. I can't. That is why I have gaps in my technique, is because I hate scales. This sounds like the meme about sushi chefs spending 2 years making rice. And it's true. It's true though, it's literally true. Hitting the notes is easy, making it sound good is another thing. Yeah, I feel like people, like amateur musicians or like hobbyist musicians are a little, or just people in general, are a little too fixated on the notes themselves. Like, there's a lot of high school kids that are like, oh, you're playing this piece? That's so easy. I played that when I was in middle school. And it's like, okay, like, yeah, I guess you could play the notes in middle school, but did it sound good? That's the real question. Did it actually sound good when you were playing it? That's the real challenge. It's not hitting the notes that's the challenge, just making it sound good is the challenge. And sometimes it's really frustrating because you know it sounds bad when you're playing it, but you don't know what to do to make it sound better. And that is like the actual, when you get into like really advanced to professional, that is the actual concern. Notes are not the concern anymore. So burn the scales into muscle memory. Yeah, like the thing about scales is that like almost anything you play, unless it's contemporary, is based off of scales, right? So the logic is if you practice scales enough, you can basically play anything sight reading. That's partially why I can sight read so well, is because even though I don't practice skills, I am at that certain level that I can sight read simple things, or even not simple things, pretty okay. But I don't practice skills enough to be able to sight read entire concertos. Yeah, my professors were very, very cracked. They were so cracked. Like, you'd be like, hey, can you help me with this concerto I'm learning? They have never seen it in their life, and they would play it perfectly. And it's like, what the fuck? Holy shit. What the hell? Crazy, man. Insane. It could be like a very, very fast, random passage of like very quick notes that are also fast, and also could also be double stops, which is like playing two notes at the same time, like in consecutive double stop, playing two notes at the same time, which if you don't play a string instrument is very difficult. But they're out here sight reading that shit. I'm like, bro, I cannot do that. Getting humbled, man. Getting so humbled. And this is why I say that if you have never been, well, like obviously this is for classical music. If you play classical music and you have never been in an environment like that, you won't even realize how shit you are. And I'm not saying that as an insult to other people, because I was in that position too. You will not realize just how little you know and how shit your playing actually is until you meet these people. Honestly, the biggest epiphany for me was recording myself playing and realizing how dirty the playing was. Yeah, that's why recording yourself is one of the most common pieces of advice that people will give you, and I will also give you if you want to improve in like any sort of music thing. What you're hearing when you play is not accurate. Record yourself and listen back. I guarantee if you've never done that before, you probably think you sound terrible compared to how you think you sound. But that's fine, because that means there's room for improvement. And then once you realize the things that you need to improve, the next time you record yourself, you'll be like, hey, that's not as bad as I remember it sounding in the last time. I mean, his or her flight time is way more than you do, so better don't put yourself down against that level. I mean, I'm not putting myself down. It's kind of just like, I didn't know. I'm not. Let me put this in perspective. I'm not putting myself down, nor am I putting other people down. I'm just saying that you don't realize what level you can achieve until you see it with your own eyes and you understand it. Because a lot of people think they're really good, right? And if you have nothing to compare yourself to, obviously you're like, yeah, I'm really good. Or if you compare yourself to other people that are a similar level to you, you'd be like, yeah, I'm really good. And sometimes you'll like listen to a professional online or something, and you'll listen to them and be like, what's so great about that, you know? Like they're good, but like I can do that too. But until you actually start to sit down and listen to yourself, you won't realize that what they're doing is actually really hard and you don't sound anything like them at all. You know, sometimes you can listen to someone play and you'd be like, that's easy, but then once you actually try to replicate it, it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. And then once you're working with these professors and once they start breaking it down for you, it's like, damn, that is very complicated. Even the simplest thing is really complicated. Every amateur noticed that there are small fishes in small ponds when real pros walk in and they either found new goals or became despair. Became despair. Real. Yeah, it's like... Because sometimes even when faced with people who are better than them, sometimes, you know, people don't realize it. Because they're not aware of themselves. And it takes a certain level of, like, understanding, explaining, listening to yourself, to even realize the level difference sometimes. But that's also why, past a certain point, it's hard for, like, layman's ears to tell the difference. But there is a difference. There's a lot of difference. Huh. Yo, Happy New Year. Just stopping in. Thanks, Dookie boy. Thank you. Thank you. I was gonna do something this stream, but it ended up just being a yapping stream again. But I hope you guys don't mind my yapping stream. Literally just yapping away the whole time. What are we doing? I was gonna do like check off the look at the resolutions and like do new resolutions, but like I was just yapping so hard that I don't wanna I don't wanna Ran out of water. I should probably end stream soon. We can do it next time. Yeah. We can do it next time. In another stream. Yap Queen. I guess that's me until my throat decides it's time to stop. Yeah. I was actually debating. Well, let me make it clear that I've decided not to, but I was debating. I've decided not to, but I was debating rewarding you guys. I was debating rewarding you guys a little bit, but I've decided against it. A hug and a kiss? Nah. Nah. You left us for a month now. Hey, you guys wouldn't even be mad if I never mentioned it. If I never mentioned it, would you be mad? No, I don't think so. Why does Uruka hate Urufu gang so? It was just a fleeting thought. It was a fleeting thought. You know what you can reward yourself with? Some Face Connect merch at shop.face-connect.com. Well, now you did and we're mad. Well, then I better not mention what it was. Bye. Oh wait, no, you can't buy it anymore. Can you? Is it gone now? Oh, the holiday merch is gone. Oh no, it's not. It's still here. You can also buy a Daki, but it's not in this. You can also buy Uruka. Wait, no, you can't buy the Daki anymore. It's January. Please, what is it? I was considering for a split second gifting you Uru abs. But I did say that I would have to reach 200k by the end of the year for that to happen, and I didn't, so... Not happening. I don't have my merch carousel. 2025 Christmas. Full merch mix. Lamau, where did you get that idea from? Because people were begging me for it. People were begging me for it before. We will be extra good if you do. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I'm not giving you your reward that you're not supposed to get just for one Akasupa. Not that I want you to give me more. I'm not giving you the reward, man. What do you mean, Uruka? I see 200k right there. No. You can't get... I know what's on my channel. I know what's there. Yo, Happy New Year, ABG Uruka and Rebecca. Oh, hi Uruka, you too. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Uruka, we now become despair. They're not even like... I feel like if I showed them to you, like 50% of you guys would be like, those aren't even... Wow, what do you mean? Those are so sad looking. My year is ruined. Thanks, Uruka. What do you mean your year is ruined? Your year just started. It's January 1st. What do you mean? We will be very complimentary. Nah. But bare tummy? Nah. I'm tempted, but you didn't meet the condition. So, 2026 worst year. We've been robbed. It is mostly even my fault because in the last months of the year, I couldn't push for 200k because I was away. Is this what 2026 will be? Uruka telling us what we could have and taunting us. How badly do you want it? How badly do you want it? How many Akasupas can I squeeze out of you? Since you were gone a month, we should get till February. Well, how does that work? No. No. Badly. Do you think 200k by February? That's kind of an odd goal because January is usually very slow. I feel like January is usually pretty slow. I mean, we could try, but I really don't think it's like, I'm trying to help you here. I don't think that's happening. Like 200k by February, I don't think that's happening. Like, if you guys have faith, sure, but January is usually pretty slow. If that's the offer that you would like to shake on, I mean, sure, that works in my favor, but I don't think that's happening. I thought Uruka was a say-so bear, not an evil bear. Hey, just because you're say-so doesn't mean you're not evil. You can be say-so and evil at the same time. Bear quitting her job as a musician to become a banker. Give me your money. Give me your money now. I'll keep it safe for you. I'll keep it very safe. How many accounts do we need to make? No. You can't just make new accounts. I will notice. I will notice because there will be the same amount of you guys in my stream. When Urufu gang puts their mind to it, miracles happen. How much power do you think you guys have over this? Do you really think you could get me how many? Like 26,000 subscribers in 1 month? If the algorithm was working like it did before, it's doable. But from what I'm observing, my short streams is not helping that much right now. Is it because the algorithm changed, or is it because of the holiday season? I'm not sure. It would have been doable a year ago. Not now. Hey Uruka, it's my bro's Mantaro's birthday. Can you wish him a happy little chud birthday? Why does it need to be a chud birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy little chud birthday to Mantaro. Happy little chud birthday to you. We must pump those numbers up with memes. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll take that up on you. If we can hit 200k by February, by 12 a.m. February 1st, 2026, I will show you the bear belly. They're not like actually abs, so I don't wanna get your expectations up, you know? I wanna get your expectations up. You're doomed from the start, but you're the ones who made the conditions. Looking up how to buy a New York Times Square billboard ad right now. Yeah, you do that. You do that. You do that. But you're proud of it though, yes? I am proud of it. I only say abs because I don't know what else to call it, but I am proud of it. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, V-Day would have helped. Not really, I don't really get subs on Valentine's. I feel like people don't really look for a new VTuber on Valentine's. Let's make her eat her words like last time, gang. What do you mean like last time? I don't think this is happening. In before it's a keg instead of a 6-pack. It's not a 6-pack. I'm telling you right now. It's not a 6-pack. Found you from NNN Shorts. New sub here. Oh. Thank you. The NNN Shorts did surprisingly well. I was not expecting them to do that well. I should probably put up more shorts. That would probably help. Yeah. I have a couple shorts scheduled for this weekend. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild for bankrolling Fujikura Uruka's videos. Okay, at this point, I don't even know what you're trying to say anymore. What is that? What is Fujikura Uruka? I'm confused. The chances are not 0. They're not 0, but like... the odds are kind of against you. The algorithm's against you. I'm against you. Although it would be kind of cool to reach 200k by February. it would have to be some sort of algorithmic miracle. Like when I reached 100k, the algorithm was very good. I was gaining a lot of subscribers per violin stream, and I think it caught on, so it doesn't really work anymore. I need to find another infinite sub glitch. Uruka, you better prepare the ab exercises until February. Well, I don't need to worry about that because I already have pictures, so even if they're gone by February, I don't need to worry about that. Not that you guys would even know if they're recent or not. I already have pictures. YouTube just stopped pushing shorts as hard. Maybe, I guess. I haven't been super paying attention. But yeah, I do have things planned. Oh, the video that I said I was gonna release. I think I'm gonna release it next week instead. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it at some point. I'm gonna drop it at some point. Should I drop it this weekend? Cause like I just dropped the Country Girls song Out of the Blue and that did pretty well. But this one's not quite the same, so I don't know if I don't know if I should just randomly drop it. I could just randomly drop it though. Maybe I'll just randomly drop it. Maybe I'll just randomly drop it. Yeah. I'll tell you guys to keep your eyes peeled though. Right into its premiere. No, that's what I'm saying is like, if I'm doing it this weekend, I probably won't have a stream beforehand. So if I wanted to do that, it would be next week. Yeah. Why do you already have pictures? Why would I not? I may be a low confidence bear, but I have some source of vanity. I have a little bit of vanity. Okay. We literally did nothing. We did nothing but yap. But it's fine. We're gonna raid into someone. Let's see. Narcissistic but low confidence. I'm not even narcissistic though. Only in a joking way. Only in a joking way. I'm not actually narcissistic. Hot pot collab. ASMR. 7 days to end with you. That sounds kind of morbid. Okay. Chatter hasn't seen the past streams where she wouldn't stop talking about dripping water down her abs. Hey, what do you mean wouldn't stop talking? What do you mean wouldn't stop? I mentioned it one time. Happy New Year, bear. Happy new bear. Oh, happy new bear to you too, Ray. I hope you had a very good New Year with Reika. I hope you had lots of good food. Yeah. Thank you. Ah, language barrier. See, the problem is I can't speak. I can understand a little bit, but I can't speak. which is an issue. Sometimes I just pretend I don't understand because it's easier that way. Sometimes it's easier to just pretend I don't understand at all than to somewhat understand and somewhat respond, and then later realize that I can't respond to anything else they're saying because they assume that I can understand them. One day I will become Nihongo Jozu. One day. But today is not the day. Today is not the day for Nihongo Jozu. You would think music talent would transfer to languages. Why does that sound so backhanded? It does. It does. I'm actually pretty decent at picking up languages. But I just don't have, first of all, I don't practice it enough. My Japanese is actually worse now than it was 5 years ago. I have not been practicing, which is one thing. And another thing is I do not have the confidence to speak. I can read, okay. I can listen, okay. Reading is the easiest. But speaking is a whole nother thing. Because it's easier for your brain to recognize than to produce. So it's just like, I never really spoken to anyone in the language that much. So it's hard for my brain to connect the parts together. Axel Soling, thank you so much for the members. Thank you. Good. Just for you, Ray. I'm gonna be Nihongo Jozu one day. She's pretty good at picking up languages, but she's even better at putting them back down. Nah, I'm like, I think I'm relatively good with like language stuff. I even studied linguistics like a fair amount, although I forgot a lot of it. I was actually pretty good at even linguistics itself. But like, if you don't use a language, you kind of just forget it, you know? If you don't use language, you just forget it. I remember in like middle school, I had like some beginner level conversational beginner level Italian. Nothing now. Not a single thing. I remember ciao ragazzi. That's it. Ciao ragazzi. That's it. Don't remember anything else. Maybe a few things if I think really hard. Can you still read IPA? Not really. If I brush up on it, probably. But not really. I remember some of it, but not all of it. Like, if you gave it to me to read, I might be able to figure out, but I can't write it. I used to be able to write in IPA, but it's been too long. Yeah. Definitely you need to use it, yeah. I think the only reason why I haven't completely forgotten... Okay, see, I even observed this with Mandarin Chinese. I observed this with Mandarin Chinese as well. Like, after... Because the only person I really speak it to is Mama Bear. And after moving away, there's no one I really spoke it to. I'm like kind of bad at linking together words and grammar and stuff. But like when I was in Taiwan for like 2 months, I feel like I got so much more fluent, not even in speaking, but even with reading. Like, reading was so much easier. And then when I came back to America, after like 1 week, it all went away. It all went away after 1 week of being in America. Like, I think it was pretty apparent even when I was streaming during that time. Because I was like low-key for some reason struggling with English when I was streaming. And I was like, why is my English getting worse if my Chinese isn't getting better? But my Chinese was getting better, just like little by little. In terms of fluency, yeah, it was so strange. It was so strange. Because I didn't speak English, right? I didn't speak English there other than when I was streaming. I didn't realize how difficult English was getting to speak for some reason until I was on like live on stream. So yeah, I guess it's accurate that I can pick up languages kind of fast, but I also put them down very quickly too. What is IPA in this context? IPA is the International Phonetic Alphabet, which is basically a bunch of symbols that represents all the sounds of like every language in the world, so that you can phonetically spell out the words of any language accurately. Yeah, pronunciation wise. I can show you IPA chart. Where is a good one? I had one saved before, back when I used it a lot. There was a site that had a good IPA, but I don't remember which one it was. I'm just gonna pull up a random one. I don't know if it's a good one or not. IPA. So all the random symbols are representative of a specific sound. And as you can see on the chart, there's like random words, right? International Phonetic Alphabet. This side is the place in which the sound happens in your mouth. This row is the place. So like where the sound is like produced, I guess, not produced, but like where it's placed when you speak it. This way down is the manner, so it's like how your mouth produces that sound. So for example, letters like P, 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 you're kind of like P. It's plosive because it's like there's like air coming out. It's been too long. I don't know how to explain it, but like, you know, it's plosive. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, especially because I haven't like studied this in a long time. But yeah, this is the place. Glottal is kind of the back of your throat. So like the sound is is glottal. Bilabial means that you need to put your lips together to pronounce it. So like P, B, M, P, B, M. Those are bilabial. I kind of forgot a lot of these. I don't quite remember a lot of this. I used to. I forgot. If I brushed up on it, I probably could. But yeah, that's the IPA. It basically just includes all the sounds of every language so that you can spell it out phonetically. So it's kind of helpful for learning languages if you don't quite know, because some languages have sounds that aren't in languages that you know. Labial like the female curtains? What? It's called bilabial because you put your top and bottom lip together. You put your lips together. Bilabial. Puh, puh, puh. You can't say a P without putting your lips together. Learning linguistics is also how I realized that I sometimes, well, now sometimes, but before always, pronounce the letter L incorrectly. I didn't realize that you're supposed to pronounce the letter L by putting the tip of your tongue to the back of your top teeth. Like L. I didn't know that. Which is why sometimes, especially beforehand, but sometimes still nowadays, sometimes I'll say something and the L sounds like a W or something. Because I didn't realize you were supposed to do that, and the sound wasn't coming out correctly. You are? Like the letter L? The letter L? The top of your tongue, the tip of your tongue is hitting the back of your top teeth. Which most people just do. But the way I used to pronounce L, and I still do sometimes, is L. My tongue goes backwards and I just pronounce it by clacking my teeth together. The letter L. So sometimes if I say the word in the way that I used to say it, literally, literally, sometimes it comes out like literally. But now, for the most part, I do it kind of correctly, mostly correctly. There's a lot of variations to the same consonant, to be fair. Well, not quite. Because, like, it changes the way that it sounds. According to the IPA. Thank you for the raid, BB. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Oh shoot, I was actually gonna end and then I got on another tangent. I was gonna end. But welcome. It's Fujikura Uruka, FU from Face Connect Generation 1. Hi Mina, BB, and Malice. How are you guys? How was the hot pot? How was your hot pot? Oh my god, there's a Popeyes that's open, but it's like 15 miles away. Do I want a DoorDash from 15 miles away? It's kind of tempting. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good hot pot. I'm very much craving Popeyes. But I don't know if I want to do that. Howdy, Miss Uruka. Howdy, Urufugang. Hi. Doesn't sound worth it even for Popeyes. But I'm like really craving Popeyes. Why is it 15 miles away? Is there no other one open? Was I too late? Yeah, the ones that are closer are closed, man. What the heck? This one's even farther. Do it, bruh. Don't tempt me even more than I already am. How hungry from 1 to 10? I'm not super hungry, I'm just craving Popeyes. Either way, I should eat something. But I'm craving Popeyes. Think of the abs. Well, look, I already got the pictures of the abs, so even if by some miracle we happen to reach 200k by February, I'm already set. I'm already set. Is there a surge charge for being far? Yeah, there's a higher delivery fee. I can't see what it is until I check out, but the delivery fee is higher for farther distance. And I also feel like I should tip more because it's so far. Oh, so you have fluffy stomach currently? No, no. In fact, my stomach looks really good right now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. To quote Sakuna, I'm on that primal hunger shit right now. Bruh. I'm not on that primal hunger shit. I just kind of want Popeyes. Let me see. There's not a whole lot open right now either. Yeah, there's not much open. The legendary 6 eggs ramen. I think it had 7 eggs. But it turns out that was actually fake. And I didn't realize it was fake until he said so, because I very much believed that he would eat that. You can get popcorn chicken at a Taiwanese cafe or tea shop. Yeah, but none of them are open because it's 12 a.m. It's 12 in the morning. None of them are open. For Popeyes, thank you, thank you. That might cover the delivery fee. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, the primal hunger shit was fake. I didn't know that because I very much believe without a second guess that was real, but it was fake. Should I get Popeyes? I kind of want to, but I don't know if it'll be worth. Oh, it looks like I've ordered from this one before. Huh. I guess I just crave Popeyes past midnight. No, you shouldn't. But I could. There might be some strip clubs open. Bro, I'm not going to a strip club. I'm not. I don't think I even live near any of them. I hope. I've never seen a strip club around. For Popeyes round 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see. Order delivery from Hooters. Number 1, I don't think Hooters is open. Number 2, why would I deliver from Hooters? Doesn't that take away from the point of Hooters? Okay, let me get this. Let me get 3-piece. Holy sh... 3-piece signature Nah. Why is that so expensive? I'm not getting a combo. What the hell? Can I just get, like, the chicken itself? Ooh, but a sandwich sounds really good. Chipping in for the delivery and tip for all the comfy violin streams. Thank you, Maxu. Belated Happy New Year. Thank you. Thank you. Chicken sandwich is really tempting. Can I just... Oh, here, signature... Bro, what? 2-piece signature chicken is $11. Dude, I remember when it was like $3. What do you mean $11? Bro. What the hell? You know, if the 2-piece is 11, 3-piece is 14, and 4-piece is 17, I might as well just get the 4-piece. Nah. Yeah, the delivery fee and the tax is gonna be high too. So like, it's not ideal. Primal hunger shit. This is the real primal hunger shit. Man, I want coleslaw too, but why is coleslaw $6? What the hell? But I want Popeyes. Man. Popeyes round 3. Get the 4-piece. I think I'll get the 2 or 3-piece. Get the 4-piece. Oh my god. Bobby Bobot. Thank you. For Popeyes without YouTube's grubby taxes. Just sacking us. Thank you. Thank you. To start a year, Uruka, go for it. Just this. No, but the thing is, like, I can't eat 4 pieces in one go, and I don't think I'm gonna want Popeyes tomorrow. So I think at most I should probably just get the 3-piece. I'm gonna get the 2-piece. Do I want a sandwich? Do I really want a sandwich? Is that necessary? Is that necessary? I'm also getting the mac and cheese, and the mac and cheese is also $6. Oh my god. For the chubby Uruka fund, bro. Thank you, Hazy, for the hundo. Thank you. Just get a biscuit. I think it comes with a biscuit. Girl, how much do you plan to eat tonight? No, usually when I DoorDash things, I usually get more. So like, the delivery is split across meals. You should watch your weight. Excuse me, I am perfectly fine in weight. Thank you very much. My weight is agreeable. Do I get the coleslaw? Let's add the coleslaw and see how much it would be. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go to checkout. Oh my god. It's gonna take so long to get here. Well, I could shower, and then once I'm done showering, it'll probably be there. Oh my god. Holy shit. The total is... Wow, okay, the delivery fee is very high. The delivery fee is incredibly high. Let me see. That did nothing. Why was there a promotion and I added it and it did nothing? What the heck? Did I get the wrong thing? What's the damage? The total is without tip is $40. Oh, the sandwiches are buy one get one free. Oh. Huh. Do I want 2 sandwiches though? What are you ordering that's $40? No, the total, the subtotal is $23. But with the with the delivery fee is $40. And then I have to tip the driver. If only you had a car. I have a car, but I don't want to drive. Am I doing this? Am I gonna do this? Abort. I mean, we got donos for it. We got donos for it. This is crazy. Manches taquito. Girl math. Oh, it's so tempting, but it hurts. It's so tempting, but it hurts so bad. Oh my god. That is a scam. Let me end my stream. I'll think about it after stream. Well, I'll think about it after stream. Man. Oh, I'm craving Popeye so bad. It's New Year's Day cost. You need to think very hard about this sandwich. I'm thinking very hard. Send it, bro. It's a one-time thing. I'm salivating. I'm salivating. Too expensive for delivery. Too expensive for you. But my tummy rumble. The craving is so strong. Sounds like it's been more than a one-time thing. Yeah, this would be the second time. But the last time was like a year ago. So once a year I think is okay, right? It's gotta be something closer. I don't want the things that are closer. The only fried chicken fast food I'm willing to eat is Popeyes. Anything else will make me vomit. A year ago? When I say a year ago, I mean autumn of 2024. No Raising Cane's. I've never had Raising Cane's before. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. Once a year thing used on the very first day of the year. Well, I didn't do it a single time in 2025. I didn't do a single time in 2025. Super craving and then eat 3 bites and get full. No. No. I would eat all of it. Get Jack in the Box? No. That will make my intestines come out of my mouth. Jack in the Box is not good. I'm leaning towards ordering it. I hate myself, but I'm leaning towards ordering it. Okay. Just do it. The dono covers it. The dono does cover it. And they did send it specifically for that. So like, I'm just doing what I'm told, right? Raising Cane's fun. I'm not getting Raising Cane's, man. I am not getting Raising Cane's. Good point. It'd be rude not to. Yeah, it would be rude not to get it after they kind-heartedly gave me the money to get my Popeyes, right? Huh. Girl math. Okay, I have mac and cheese, I have coleslaw, and a 2-piece chicken. Should I get the sandwich? Buy one, get one free set. Let me see how much it adds. Bum 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 bum. Don't betray the architects. I don't want to. No architects, no. What the hell? Wait, the delivery fee got lower. What the? Huh? That's confusing. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. Huh. How much is it if I get rid of the sandwiches? How many slot bowls have you bought? What are slot bowls? I don't buy slot bowls. Oh wait, no, never mind. The delivery fee was the same. Okay. That's very strange. For some reason when I add the 2 sandwiches, it's buy one get one free, but for some reason the total goes up by $20. And the sandwich doesn't even cost $10, so I don't know how that happens. Well, okay. That's strange. It's the service fee that's a percent of your stuff. Yeah, but it shouldn't cost more than the thing itself. How does it cost more than the actual thing itself? Doesn't make any sense. So I'm not gonna do that. We're not doing that. I'm so tempted though. Should I get the sandwich or should I get the 2-piece chicken? I can't do this, man. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm starting to understand why Uruka's homework took so long. Yeah. Man. Okay. Delete the chicken. Add the sandwich. Okay. Now let's see. I kind of remember this Popeyes not having a very good sandwich though. Okay, well, with the 2 sandwiches and not the 2 chickens, the total is lower by $2. I guess I'll get both and keep 1 chicken for later. No, if I get both the 2 sandwiches and the chicken, somehow my total turns into $60-something. Not happening. Obi Bopo, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna get the 2 sandwiches. Am I gonna get the I feel like it's safer to just get the 2-piece chicken. But the sandwich does. Okay, I'm just gonna get the sandwich. I'm just getting it. I'm getting it. Order. Okay. It's done. It's been done. Here's $2. Thank you for $2. I appreciate it. $60? No. 40. Which still isn't great, but you know, it's New Year's. We got the donos for it. I haven't Uber Eats in a very long time. Treating myself, okay? Treating myself. A little too hard, but we're treating ourselves. Okay, I'm gonna end stream. And I'm gonna shower so that I can be freshly showered to enjoy my Popeyes. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Starting off the year big. Stop. I'm not starting off the year big. I'm pretty skinny. Man. Bye, man. I don't want to talk to you anymore.